What's up, Mets fans, and welcome back to Talking Mets at Rob. How is everybody doing today on this Saturday? Mets versus Cubs. We get two games today, guys, for our New York Mets. Unfortunately, we got postponed yesterday because of rain in Chicago, but we get two games today, and there's nothing better than two baseball games in one day. So, once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in to Mets PreGame Live right here on the channel. Don't forget to please hit on that like button, guys, and let's get the stream out to more people. More Mets fans, more Cubs fans, more baseball fans, so we can have fun to watch game one of a two-game set today with a very interesting pitching matchup today and a little bit of interesting news that came across everybody's news feed over the last hour or so. We'll get into that in a little bit. And once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. If you're a new subscriber to the channel, don't forget to please say what's up in the chat so I can shout you out during the shout-outs during this live stream before the game. So, hopefully everybody is doing well. Hopefully everybody's hitting that like button, and let's get started. So, we do have two games today. We have a great pitching matchup today, which will be very interesting because two of these guys are best friends. If you follow Taijuan Walker or Stroman on Twitter or Instagram, you know that Taijuan Walker went over to Stroman's house in Chicago and hung out, had dinner, all that fun stuff. So it's going to be very interesting. Two best friends are pitching against each other. Stroman's having a really bad year. He only came off the IL. I think it's his second start since the IL. So, and Stroman hasn't been pitching good. So, but when it comes to Taijuan Walker, on the other hand, well, guess what? He's been one of the better pitchers in baseball, considering how well he's been pitching over the last couple of months. And he's been, let's be honest, when Scherzer was out, when McGill was out, and of course when DeGrom's been out the whole year, Taijuan Walker has been one of the basically the ace on his staff. You know, Chris Bassett struggled. Taijuan Walker was holding this rotation together along with Carlos Carrasco, David Peterson, and even Trevor Williams at some point. So I'm extremely happy that Taijuan Walker is pitching well, but we did see this last year considering the first half. But I think Taijuan Walker is going to have a really good second half as well, considering the fact that he finally was able to pitch a full season last year, even though the second half was bad. It's got a lot more innings under his belt. And I think that's going to help him going forward, especially in this season. And it never hurts that a guy's going in that is playing for a contract. That always helps. Speaking of contracts, and yes, I saw people say this in the chat before I went live. What about Juan Soto declining 15 years? That's right, 15 years, $440 million. Now, I know some people in this chat, you might just want to, you probably would decline it too. I mean, that's not a lot of money, right, guys? I mean, come on. $440 million. I mean, what happens if they ask, you should have asked for 441. Maybe he would have accepted it, right? It's pretty clear that Juan Soto is either frustrated with the organization or the front office or something. I mean, nobody wants to lose, but it's not like the Nationals were like a garbage team for like 15 years. I mean, they won a championship a couple of years ago. They were winning divisions left and right. Yeah, they couldn't get over the home hump a couple of times, but they had really good teams where nobody can beat them in the National League East for many, many years. And for Juan Soto not to accept that deal is crazy to me because, look, it only takes one tear of his ACL, one Achilles tendon that rips, and then what? There goes that contract, right? So I kind of see it as a problem in baseball in general. I mean, I know there's not – I mean, I don't think there's anybody else that would turn down that type of money. I mean, I think it's actually insane that he turned down that much money. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't accept it. I thought he was going to accept. When I saw that, I was like, oh, because when you saw the notification, you see Juan Soto was offered by the Nationals 15 years, $440 million. Then when I opened it up, I'm like, he rejected it? I mean, that's insane. Like, I mean, they even went further than their first offer to him before the season. I mean, that's actually insane. And now they're going to start looking at trade offers. And when it comes to the New York Mets, listen, any team would be out of their minds to not make a call to the Nationals and see what they can do. But let's be honest, guys. Say if the Billy Epler and Steve Cohen burst into the room, and Steve Cohen, Billy Epler, Billy, we got to get Juan Soto. All right, Steve. Well, guess what? We got to get rid of Alvarez. We got to give him Beatty. We got to give him Mauricio, because you got to remember, guys, he's on the contract for a couple of more years. So it's not like he's a rental. If he was a rental, maybe you can get away with like a Beatty and Mauricio and maybe another top 10 prospect, and you might not have to give Alvarez. And, of course, probably Dominic Smith and J.D. Davis and probably like a David Peterson or something like that. But because he's on the contract for a couple of years, you're going to have to give something for what the Braves gave up for Matt Olson. Like, it's going to be more than that. You'll have to give up Alvarez and Beatty and Mauricio, probably Vientos. And then you probably have to give Dominic Smith as well. So you basically rip apart your farm system to get Juan Soto. And, oh, by the way, you still got to give him a massive contract, and it's clearly got to be more than $440 million. So are you willing to get rid of your entire farm system and give him 15 years, $500 million? But that's probably what he's looking for, $500 million. So that's insane to me. I don't think any team is going to trade with the Nationals unless they have exclusive rights to talk to Juan Soto to see if they can come up with a contract agreement before that trade goes through. Because you're not going to trade all your assets, or your entire farm system, and plus more probably at your major league level, and not guarantee that he's going to be with you in 2 years. That's crazy to me. So, in my opinion, I think if he does get traded, which I still don't think he's going to get traded during this trade deadline, I think it has to be a little bit of a off-season type of trade, in my opinion, blockbuster type of trade, like the winter meetings type of blockbuster trade. He's not going to get traded during this trading deadline. It's too many moving parts in the middle of a season. I don't know if a team will do that. Will give up so much, unless it's a team like, Baltimore, for example. I know that sounds crazy, but Baltimore has one of the best farm systems in the league, and they're playing well. A couple of young guys that came up are performing, along with a couple of veterans. Would Baltimore be willing and maybe be desperate enough because they're close to a playoff spot? Hey, if we get Juan Soto, this might put us over the top a little bit. And who knows? You never know. So, that's the only teams that have excellent farm systems where they're not worried about giving up 4 top prospects, like the Braves did for Olsen, because they already got their big prospects up, right? They didn't have to give Harris, as we've seen the other day. Cunha was already up. Albies was already up. Swanson was already up. Riley was already up. So all those guys was already up. So they didn't really have to worry about losing out on anybody who wasn't really going to come up at that moment. So it's crazy to me, the fact that right away, soon as that notification came up about Juan Soto rejecting that offer, Mets fans on Mets Twitter went absolutely insane. Oh, Steve Cohen's got to get it done, got to figure it out. I don't want Juan Soto if it's going to mean getting rid of our farm system. Now, granted, would that be the power bat we need? Yeah. But to give up our entire farm system, basically having nothing left in his farm system to be proud about. And yeah, we have Juan Soto for 2 years before the contract, but you still got to give this guy $500 million. Oh, and by the way, DeGrom's going to opt out. Nimmo's a free agent. Talman Walker's a free agent. Carrasco's a free agent. Bassett's a free agent. I mean, I can keep going on how many people are free agents that the Mets need to sign. So in this moment, it doesn't make any sense. Now, you pray and hope he doesn't end up with the Braves or the Phillies or somebody, the Dodgers, or for example, a team like that where you're going to have to worry about in the National League. Other than that, it makes no sense for the Mets to do that. I'd rather go out, get a Josh Bell. Maybe it'll kind of screw up the Nationals a little bit trying to focus on trading Soto and not really worry about what they get back for Josh Bell. That might be an option as well. Obviously Trey Mancini, other guys out there, Blackman, guys like that. CJ Crone. That's a guy I really like. But that's another story for another day. But with Juan Soto, it's a no for me, giving up all those top prospects and have to figure out a way to sign him, because anybody who trades for him is going to want to talk to him and sit him down and get a negotiating period to try to sign him to a very long-term deal, because then that trade won't go through. So that's the current news and the current rumors with Juan Soto. Again, don't think of the Mets trying to do something when it comes to Juan Soto, because it doesn't make sense on their end. So let's get to the more important thing. Mets and Cubs today. So the starting pitches, which I'm going to get to right now, before I shout everybody out, say what up to everybody, and get through your questions and your concerns and your opinions and all that stuff. I'm going to share my screen right now. We're going to go over the pitching matchup. So obviously for game one, the two best friends that I was talking about, Taijuan Walker's on the mound for the Mets, and Marcus Stroman is on the mound for the Cubbies. Stroman has struggled throughout the entire season so far, nearly a 5 ERA. And let's be honest, I could have bet $1 million that Stroman was not going to be good after last season. I mean, clearly it was a contract year. So as we all know about Stroman, he is a me guy. So I'm not shocked that he had a great year in his contract year. And then, he already got his money, so why should he pitch well? That's the way I see Stroman, and I always will see him that way. And let's be honest, he doesn't have James McCann behind the plate, who was a big, big help during his career year last year with the Mets. So I'm glad the Mets didn't sign him. I know a lot of people in the chat wanted to sign Marcus Stroman, and I thought it was always going to be a bad idea. And I'm glad he went to the Cubs, because for some reason they gave him $75 million. For what reason? Like they were going to contend this year, and they weren't. So, and you haven't heard Stroman talking a lot of crap on Twitter or Instagram or any. Well, he blocked me on Twitter, but on Instagram and stuff like that. So, again, Taijuan Walker, for example, 7-2, 2.63 ERA, 68 strikeouts. I mean, to have basically he's basically your fourth starter when everybody is healthy. When Jacob deGrom comes back, he's your fourth starter, and he has under a 3 ERA. That's insane. Like, name me another team in Major League Baseball that has a fourth starter that is even close to as good as Taijuan Walker is. I'll sit here and wait for a second. Exactly, none. So the Mets got deGrom coming back, and I like I said this before with you guys, I honestly think deGrom is going to come back healthy. And the reason why I say that is because they finally pinpointed the real problem, the real injury he had. They put together a perfect plan for that specific injury. And all he had to do was exactly what the doctors told him to do with regards to this type of injury. And after they sort of stress fracture, or it was gone, or it was healed to the way they wanted it to be, he should be fine and ready to go. Again, that doesn't mean his elbow might not be blown, or his back, his knee, whatever. But for his shoulder, his scapula, I think it's 100% fine. So at the moment, Taijuan Walker, Marcus Stroman, today in game one. With game two tonight, I will not be doing a live stream for game two. I do have work, so I will not be doing game two tonight. So let's hopefully the Mets get a win in game one, and then take game two, and also take the last series before the All-Star break. So that is your pitchers for the game today for game one of Mets versus Cubs. And now we're going to look at the Mets lineup for game one against Marcus Stroman. Batting first, Brandon Nimmo, center field. Luis Guillorme batting second, playing second base. Francisco Lindor batting third, playing shortstop. Pete Alonso DH and cleaning up. Jeff McNeil playing left field, batting fifth. Eduardo Escobar, third base, batting sixth. Dominic Smith getting the start at first base, batting seventh. Travis Jankowski playing right field, batting eighth. And Patrick Mazeika catching, batting ninth. So that is your lineup for your Mets against Marcus Stroman. And when it comes to the Cubbies, Rafael Ortega, center field, leading off. Wilson Contreras batting second, catching. Ian Happ batting third, left field. Seiya Suzuki cleaning up. Of course, they changed game day on me while I was just trying to get through this lineup. Seiya Suzuki cleaning up, playing right field. Homer, shortstop, batting fifth. Schwindel, first base, batting sixth. Wisdom, DH and batting seventh. Higgins, third base, batting eighth. And Morel, batting ninth, playing second base. So that is your lineup for the Cubbies against Taijuan Walker. And that's your lineup for the Mets and the Cubbies. All right, guys. So, as always, I am going to say what up to everybody in the chat really quick. So, once again, guys, if you don't say anything in the chat, I cannot shout you out. So, here we go, guys. Let's say what up to everybody. We got Robert, Ken, John, who is at the game, Bernard, Alex, Ilmerica, Marcus, Adam, Grant, a member of Talking Mets and Rob, James, Michael Hawkins, member of Talking Mets and Rob. How you doing? Ethan, Hector. Hey, Hector, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Steven, Right Wing. Who else is here? Let's see. Joe, what's up? And the lockout, Joe. Alien, T, Bill, a member of Talking Mets and Rob. Bobby, a member of Talking Mets and Rob. Who else we got here? We got, I know I saw a couple other people here. Yeah. Karen, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Inebriated, Ella, Steven, Donovan. Who else we got here? Dividend, how you doing? Rocky, and that looks like everybody that set up in the chat. We got 59 live viewers right now for Mets pregame live. We got about around 20 minutes until game time, so make sure everybody, please hit on that like button. Obviously, the goal is always to get the 100 likes before the 15-minute ends and 150 likes throughout the entire live stream. So that is the goal for you guys, to get it up to 150 likes before the stream ends for this game one afternoon game for the Mets and the Cubs. So let's see what we got going on in the comments. I already said a lot about Soto. So I'm just going to skip that a little bit. I know a lot of people, obviously everybody wants Soto, but to give up that much, it's not worth it. John, hopefully you have fun at the game. Alex wants to get this doubleheader sweep, and he wants also you guys to hit on that like button. I agree with Alex. Ken seems a little bit hyped right now. What is up, Rob? I'm psyched for our New York Mets. I don't know what Ken's drinking, but he's pumped. Marcus, how you doing, buddy? That's right. Smash that like button. I like that. Adam, what's up? James, what's up? What's up? Michael. Ken says Soto straight up for Dom. I think that's a fair deal. No, you got to give a bag of balls as well. Come on now. Got to be a little generous. Hector says, hey, Rob, the real reason why Soto doesn't want to sign there is because he sees the Mets becoming a better team. I don't even know if it's necessarily about the Mets. I think it's just the fact that I don't think he was very happy with them blowing up the team. I mean, they won in 2019, and I think the bigger reason why ownership blew up everything and traded people away and not signed other people was because they're ready to sell the team. And the owner's extremely old, and it looks like the family or the daughters and the kids or the grandchildren don't want to own the team. So they're gonna sell the team. So I don't think they wanted to put all that money in when they know they're gonna sell the team, when they could probably get probably I don't know, 1.5, maybe $1 billion for their franchise or whatever. So I think that's the bigger reason. And I think Juan Soto is mad at the fact that they didn't keep trying to win. When, you win in 2019, yeah, it was a lot of smoke and mirrors. They got hot at the right time. But at the same time, if you're Juan Soto, you're one of the best players in baseball, and you're on one of the worst teams in baseball now. Well, now he has that Mike Trout syndrome where, oh, wow, I'm stuck on a terrible team, and it doesn't matter how well I do, we ain't going anywhere. So I think he's frustrated, which he has every right to be. Now, granted, if somebody offered me $440 million, I'll play in Siberia if you tell me to. So, but he declined it. He wants to go somewhere else. He wants to win. He's a competitive guy. We all know that. He wants to win, and I don't blame him. But I don't necessarily, Hector, think it's him seeing the Mets getting better because the Nationals spent a lot of money during his tenure, right? Patrick Corbin, Matt Scherzer, signing Strasburg. You can go on and on with all the other guys they signed and they traded for, all that. When they left, I mean, let's be honest, did they really make bad moves? They didn't sign Rendon, which at the end was a smart move. Zimmerman's getting old. There's a lot of guys, that are up there in age. So at that point, it's like, what can they really do to make this team better unless they went out crazy and signed a lot of people? Ethan, I don't know if Stroman has a 10 ERA. I know he's been really bad. I think he has maybe like one or two good starts, maybe three since he's been a Cub. So it hasn't been good for him. And like I said, he's going to be pumped up. He's going to be hyped playing his former team. The team that he says he's so glad. He thanks God that he's not with this organization anymore. Well, you know what? I really hope he gets knocked out in the first inning. That's why I put that poll up for you guys, like rating how badly you want to beat up Marcus Stroman today. And I ranked it between 1 through 10, and a lot of people chose 8 through 10, which is perfect. And that's what I hope he scores 6 runs in the first inning. That would be nice. Yeah, right. See, I don't think even if the Mets took Corbin's contract, this is not an Edwin Diaz and Cano situation where the Mets could have took Cano's contract fully and not give anything in return like a Kelenic. But I don't think, what are they going to say? Okay, give me Dom Smith and we'll take Patrick Corbin's contract. That's not going to be enough. Even if you give him Mauricio, Dominic Smith, and take Corbin's contract, I still don't think they'll do it. I think their goal is to get as many top prospects as possible. I don't think they care about major leaguers. They want top 10 prospects. And it's probably going to be 3 at the very least and probably 4 or 5. And I'm damn sure no, the Mets ain't going to do that. Yeah, Marcus, I wouldn't be surprised if the Dodgers look into it. Why not? They always try to, who would have thought they would have got Mookie Betts, So, who would have thought they would have got Freddie Freeman, Everybody thought Mookie Betts was going to be a Red Sox for life, and everybody thought Freddie Freeman was going to be a Brave for life, and they're both in LA right now, so you never know. Yeah, I don't think they're going to trade. I mean, you never know. You know what? Like I said, look, the Yankees got to make a decision: Aaron Judge or Juan Soto. But see, I think it's so stupid for the Yankees because put it this way: if the Yankees don't sign Aaron Judge, they got to trade for Juan Soto. So that means Volpe, Peraza, Dominguez, J.P. Sears, Clark Schmidt. You probably have to give probably 4, if not 5 of those guys and still pay Juan Soto. That doesn't make sense for the Yankees either. It doesn't make sense for almost any team to give up all those assets and sign them unless they just want them for 2 years and say, I don't care. Let's see if we can win a World Series. That seems like a Dodger mentality because they already got all their big guys up already at the major league level. So we'll see. Yeah, Michael, I agree with that. Like I said, there's no guarantee that Alvarez, Beatty, Mauricio, Vientos, Allen, all those guys, Ramirez, all those Ziegler, all those guys in the top 10 in the Mets farm system, the top 10, all of them can be busts. They might end up be good. They might come up to the pros and be a bust. Laston's Millage, Jordani Valdeskin, they can be busts, complete busts. Carlos Gomez, who is nothing for the Mets. Like a lot of those guys that, Alvarez is number 2 in all of baseball ranked as a prospect. I mean, that doesn't guarantee him being Mike Piazza, so there's no guarantee. But to risk blowing up your farm system for a guy like Juan Soto, again, not saying he's not a great player. Every team in Major League Baseball would want him. But it has to come a point where it's like, do you really need Juan Soto for the Mets to win a World Series? No. I think this team is good enough with Jacob deGrom healthy to make a solid run at a World Series if they get another bat at a much cheaper rate than Juan Soto. Yeah, and you know what? It's not like basketball, the NBA, where you can trade 6 draft picks and 4 year starters on a team. Like the Knicks did with Carmelo Anthony. They basically gave their entire roster to the Denver Nuggets, and Carmelo Anthony, excuse me, Carmelo Anthony was like by himself at the Garden, like, hey, I'm on the team. Where's everybody else? That's what you don't want. You know, you can't really do that in baseball and still put a team up. And any good team that has World Series aspirations is. I don't think he's going to get traded during this deadline. That's just my opinion. It doesn't make sense. So to me, I rather just worry about what we need to focus on for a win now team, and that is bullpen and Andrew Chafin, David Robinson, Tepera of the Angels, even Aaron Loop of the Angels. The Angels are going to be sellers. I know Aaron Loop hasn't been good this year, but I just think that he just took the money and ran, and I don't think he really cares what he's doing in Los Angeles, in Anaheim right now. So that might be an option as well. But let's focus on the real issue with the Mets, which is needing that power bat that's not going to cost you your entire farm system. I already went over the names. Josh Bell. Not really Nelson Cruz, but he's obviously on the list. Blackman, C.J. Cron, Trey Mancini, all those guys are definitely options for the Mets. That's what we have to look at. Yeah, Joe, Crosby has a vesting option. I'm not sure how the vesting option works because there's always quirks in those vesting options. It's not like a mutual option where both sides have to agree. A vesting option, I don't know if it he automatically gets that if he makes a certain number of starts or he throws a certain amount of innings. I don't know. Or I don't know how the vesting option works. I'm not going to lie to you guys and say I know because I do not. Yeah, when it comes to Stroman, again, I was a big supporter of him when the Mets traded for him with the Blue Jays. But let's be honest. Him, Baez, Loop, a lot of those guys that were on the Mets team last year, it just felt like they made it so much of a toxic clubhouse. And it was just, it was either them, and we talked about this last year, and I think a lot of people agreed. When the Mets used to win ball games, and they used to walk it off, and they used to celebrate, you used to see Dominic Smith, Marcus Stroman, Taijuan Walker, Aaron Loop run to one side, run to Javi Baez for getting the game-winning hit. And then you saw Alonso and McNeil and Davis run to Michael Conforto last year. Like it was like one team, but different cliques. It was like like a lunchroom in high school where you'll have the jocks and you'll have the nerds and you'll have the cheerleaders. Like that's how it felt. It felt like it was a team because they wore the same jersey, but there was different cliques within the team. And I just felt it was always toxic. It was always not a good environment, the clubhouse. And I think Stroman was a big part of that because, like I said, his best year was last year, and it was a contract year. And I just felt like he is that type of guy that is a me guy. Not saying he's not talented. He is. But he made it seem like last year he was, an ace of a staff, which he pitched really well, but he was never an ace of a staff. He never will be and never was. Even in Toronto, he was never the ace of the staff. And that goes along with Taijuan Walker, who fell into that mix a little bit. And I think a big reason why Stroman is not on his team, a big reason why Javi Baez is not on his team, is because Stroman was a bad influence on Walker. Even though they're friends, I'm talking about clubhouse toxicity, not, everyday life. Taijuan Walker and Stroman can be best friends, and they are. But I'm talking about in the clubhouse, in the dugout, coming to the ballpark every day. I think he was a bad influence on Taijuan Walker, bringing that negativity that didn't need to have negativity. And I think it also hurt Walker last year. And we all know what Baez did to Lindor. Lindor was like Javier Baez's puppet. Everywhere Baez went, Lindor went. Do we remember the Subway Series when Baez was when Lindor was hitting those home runs and saying that they were stealing signs, and then Baez was walking to the dugout and here's Lindor right behind him. They were bad influences on those two guys. And I'm glad we don't have Stroman. I'm glad we don't have a Baez. They're guys that are, now granted, they're talented, they're really good. I think Javier Baez is more of a guy who really likes to win and be a part of something really special, but I think he was too much of a toxic situation for Lindor. So, unfortunately, they're not on our team no more, and I can care less about them. But let the Mets beat up on Stroman today, because that's the most important thing. Okay, Joe, so if he pitches 170 innings, then it is vested. Okay. I don't think he's going to get to that, honestly. I don't know how many innings he has right now, but I don't think he's going to get there. Yeah, Bobby, I agree. Dom's got to go. I just think he's more valuable in another spot. He's not on this team. Bobby, he didn't block me on Instagram because I see him on Instagram with his wife and his baby. No, that's cool with his mom and dad and all that stuff. But yeah, he blocked me on Twitter. I think when he was, I think it was it last year? I don't remember what it was. It was probably during the pandemic season. I don't know. He said something regarding that. There was something about him and why he thinks he's the best, one of the best pitchers in baseball. And I kind of did like a laughing emoji and be like, in your dreams, or you wish you could be a number two. I think I said something like that, and he blocked me. So, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Bill. And then, he ran his mouth like the Mets did him wrong when, I'm sorry, he had a really good year, but I was not giving him 3 years, $75 million. I'm sorry. And stupid Cubs gave it to him. And now he has a 5 ERA. And there's better pitchers on his team. And he makes more than almost everybody else in that rotation. So, what does that tell you? Yeah, he does block everyone. You're right. Well, yeah, Niebuhr. Well, of course he's not going to talk crap now on Twitter. Why do you think he's not going to do that? Because he's pitching bad. He has no leg to stand on. Like, I was so happy when the Mets traded for him. Local kid, Long Island kid, and I went to his first time he pitched at Citi Field. I bought his shirt when he was wearing 7 before he went to 0. I was pumped because I don't know if any of you were at the game at Citi Field when he made his first start at Citi Field, but I'm a big 50 Cent fan. He walked out with the song Wankster, and that was one of my favorite songs growing up in high school, and that even pumped me up even more. I was a big supporter. I was hyped that we got him. The Mets are going through a situation where they were going for it in 2019 when they went on a 15 out of 16 run later in the year. I was all in on Stroman. And, he didn't pitch well when the Mets got him in 2019, but I give him all the credit in the world in 2021, the way he pitched. He was excellent. I mean, he didn't really, the rest of the team was bad, so it's not like he could pitch us to a playoff spot. But in 2020, when Syndergaard went down, when other guys went and got injured, Stroman was injured, right, during that spring training 2.0, and right when we were waiting for him to come back, he decided to opt out because of the pandemic and COVID, which was hilarious because during the pandemic and during the season of the pandemic year, 60-game season, he was all over the city, and where he was living in Florida, in Tampa at the time, he was all over doing stuff without masks and doing things without his family outside in the city life and everything like that. Listen, all is well. I'll be the first one to tell you I was doing crap during COVID as well without my mask. I don't care about that. But when you opt out because you weren't going to lose a year of service time and you were going to still be a free agent knowing that you were going to get a qualifying offer, it was clearly a me move. And when the team needed you, the Mets needed Stroman in that rotation. They didn't have nobody in that rotation. This is before Scherzer, before Bassett, before Carrasco. We didn't have enough pitching. And that was what really turned me, was that he opted out when he said, oh, he's pitching. He went all through his rehab. So he uses the Mets facility. He used everything the Mets gave him to rehab his, I think it was his ankle at the time. And then as soon as he was rehabilitated, I'm opting out. Right before the season where the Mets couldn't make any moves except bringing up Peterson, bringing up guys from the minors to pitch. That was when I really turned on Marcus Stroman. Not because he can be a jerk, and I still think he's toxic in the clubhouse, but because he turned on the team after he got rehabilitated, used the team facilities, knowing that if he opted out before that he couldn't use those facilities to rehab that angle, but used it to his advantage to rehab, knowing that he was going to be a free agent no matter what, because MLB gave that everyone their service time during that pandemic season. Just checking. All right, T, you're talking nonsense. I mean, seriously. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that, guys. But the game's going to start in about 3 minutes, so I'm going to set it up. Adam, have a good day, buddy. I'll see you later. I pass on Benintendi too. Urza, we're not going to get Soto. We got to give too much in this contract. It's not worth it. Tampa signs him. Peter, that's funny. I don't think that's going to happen. Joseph, a member of Talking Mets Rob. What's up, buddy? Peter, I'm trying to, buddy. I'm trying. Listen, if it was up to me, I would stream every day, but I work. So right now, guys, you got 87 in the stream right now, a couple of minutes before the game. So you already guys know the deal, but let me just say what I do during this live stream during the game. If you're new to the channel, say what's up in the chat. I'll shout you out. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So what I do here, I put up game day like this, and I also put the TV call of the Mets or whatever channel is broadcasting the Mets game. Today it's Pix 11, which is Gary Cohen and Keith Hernandez. I think it's Keith Hernandez and Gary Cohen, and you get the TV call along with following game day as well. And also you get the reactions in between innings and during innings from me as well. And, of course, you guys hang along in the chat as well. Let's see. Who's going for the Mets on Sunday? Let's go. Isn't it Peterson? I think it's Peterson. Oh, JD, the Brave series was excellent. Gamer, what's up? Gamer, thank you. Yeah, Stroman does play. And look, he's not the only one. I'm not trying to just get on Stroman. There's a lot of guys that just play for the name on the back and not on the front. I'm sorry. Clearly, Stroman did that. So that is what it is. But enough about Stroman, because the Mets are going to rock him. And, watch him pitch a one-hitter. But we'll see. All right, guys. So the game's about to start. Stroman's going to be on the mound right now. So I'm going to obviously put up the volume right now. And once again, guys, for all you members, I do have new emojis up. I got a Diaz emoji. I got a Scherzer emoji. I put it in the books emoji. So you guys can use those throughout the chat as well. If you haven't noticed that I put up the new emojis, check them out. And we got 101, 105 right now before the game. So that's great. So once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. The game's about to start just now. Stroman's warming up right now. So the game's about to start. It's a little past the game time. It's probably going to stop like 2:21. We'll see. Will Stroh give up more than a run per inning? Let's hope so. All right, guys. There you go, Joseph. There you go. I like that. Yeah, guys. So members, if you want to use those emojis throughout the stream, feel free. That's why you're a member, because you get those perks as well. And I'm going to be doing memes really soon and GIFs, and I'm also going to do nice backgrounds that you guys can put on your phones, your laptops, and all that stuff very soon. I'm going to work on that during the All-Star break as well. So here we go, guys. Brandon Nimmo is walking to the plate. So here we are, Mets versus Cubs, game 1 of a split doubleheader. Stroman on the mound. Nimmo's coming up, guys. Let me make sure you guys can hear it in the stream. So tell me in the chat if you guys can hear the sound, guys.
1914, first time they played baseball here. We feel it's 109th season as a big league ballpark. Brandon Nimmo had a big night on Thursday night of the opening game of the series. Went 3 for 4 with a double and a home run. That's a face Marcus Stroman only once. That was back in 2018, a game in Toronto. And then Todd Frazier took a
let's see if Nimmo can start it off.
His first pitch of his second career start against the Mets is a fastball in for a strike and right away. Nimmo, Guillorme, and Lindor for the Mets in the opening inning. The Mets jumped out quickly on Thursday night with 1 in the first and 3 in the second against Keegan Thompson, who has been the Cubs' best starter this year. Stroman cuts one inside, it's 1-1. Marcus had been pitching really well in May. 4 starts in the month of May, went 2-1, 1.5. But then he had one bad start and then went on the injury list for 5 weeks with a shoulder problem. His second start is coming back.
All right, so this umpire is calling very low strikes to start this game. That might bode well for Stroman since he's a sinker ball pitcher.
Stroman now 31 years old. On Alameda, about a patch out Medford High School. And this is going inside with a slider, and it's 2-2. He signed a 3-year, $71 million contract with the Cubs as a free agent and showed a particular lack of grace on his way out the door, tweeting that he was, quote, beyond thankful that I'm gone from that organization meaning the Mets. Now played by Nimmo 2-2.
All right, so Brandon Nimmo, as always, having long at bats, 5 pitch at bats so far. Would he be surprised if Nimmo gets it to a full count like always?
He was being particularly negative toward Billy Epler in that tweet. Why Billy didn't give him $71 million? Well, all I know is that
and Nimmo, ooh, just foul. That was close.
Have to keep in mind there is that this game.
Oh, 6 pitches so far and 1 at bat. That's a good start.
From team to team, so you might think you're moving away from certain individuals, but sometimes they show up in the next place you go.
Well, they always say in life, the people you meet on the way up are the same people you meet on the way down.
Let's go, Brandon.
Pitch of the opening at bat, another long one for Nimmo,
and he takes a full count. Here he goes. 7 pitch at bat so far.
This is what Nimmo has done game after game after game. He had a 7-pitch at bat.
James, you can click that $sign that's on the comment section, and it tells you to join, or you can just go to my channel page, and it'll be right on the top.
Joel says when we get those, we win the first inning.
Oh, Brandon.
8 from Stroman.
And he takes ball 4. Good start. So 8 pitch at bat for Nimmo, and he takes the walk. It's what the Mets have been doing ever since the Braves series, and they continued it against the Cubs so far.
7-game hitting streak.
Geraldo. How you like those emojis?
Bullets that were caught in that game went 0 for 4. Still hitting over 300 at 302. Stroman had a great year for the Mets last year. He led the league in starts. He 33 starts, which is hard to do these days. And he pitched to a 3.02 ERA.
See, we just need Nimmo to do exactly what he did. Now we got Luis Guillorme, who's been very hot with the bat.
Last year.
Okay, James,
he's
cool.
also a great fielder, which helps him when he has runners on base.
I hope he beat up on Stroman quickly.
This is going inside to Guillorme.
Every ball so far has been knee high or lower, which makes sense for Stroman's a sinker baller. So
Stroman and Walker spent the evening together at Stroman's house on Wednesday night. Agreed to use the same walk-in music and resolved to have dinner Saturday night. Well, now they can't have dinner Saturday night. There's a game tonight. They won't be available for dinner.
Walk-up music was Drake, ATM, Stroh's hit, Walker's on the
Yeah,
way.
Ken, I have no idea about that. With MLB TV. Is it the Cubs broadcast? Or it's just their own?
I'm all aboard. I just not willing for him. York gets tied up on the cutter and he went around. And it's 1-2.
I don't know if you went around.
It's such a good weapon for Stroman against the
Or although I think a lot of us agree.
Just a little bit of movement in on the lefties. Much like Scherzer, who uses the cutter against the lefties and slap
Oh,
against the righties.
you got the weather advisory in New York. Flash flood.
Tries the same pitch.
All right, so Guillaume struck out, and Contreras tried to pick off Nimmo at first with a sharp throw. Almost got him, but Nimmo's safe at first. Guillermo strikes out.
Contreras got a quick arm. Guillaume fooled twice by the cutter inside. And boy, before they could even ask to check with the umpire, that ball was on its way to first base. I think now that Molina doesn't play as much.
All right, so we got one out, Nimmo on first. With Francisco Lindor, who's been very hot. I think he has an 8-game hitting streak.
Francisco Lindor, an RBI double that got the Mets in front of the first inning on Thursday. Now running an 8-game hitting streak.
Roberto, let's make it happen. Again, we all know Stroman's not going to overpower you. You just can't let him beat you. Don't swing at his garbage below the knees.
Francisco's been on a nice roll heading into the All-Star.
All right, Frankie, let's go.
Certainly, he's a guy who could have gotten All-Star consideration. Interestingly enough, one of the guys he was traded for, Andres Jimenez, is going to be the starting second baseman for the American League in the All-Star game.
That's crazy.
Jimenez and Rahman Rosario both having a terrific year. And Jimenez named the starter when Jose Altuve opted out. Fouled off in 2-2.
All right, Lindor swung at low sinker. 1-2, 0-2.
Now the starting second baseman for the National League. Jimenez is going to be the youngest starting second baseman in the All-Star game since Robbie Alomar in 1992. Full shift on against Lindor.
I know it's an 0-2 count. I wonder if he can maybe put on a hit and run here. Throwing over to first. Checking on Nimmo.
Marcus is the master of the.
Yeah, Roberto, he's going to be available now, but there's no way the Mets are going to get him. You can't give up that much.
Delay his pitch.
And Lindor takes the ball outside.
Alonso DHing today, waiting on deck. The big crowd at Wrigley, despite the fact that the Cubs have been struggling, 7 straight losses.
Yeah, Christian, I saw that today.
Big crowds.
Hey, what's up, by the way?
Every day.
Oh, sound went. Broadcast went a little crazy, but Lindor, I believe, fouled it off, right? He did foul it off. Yes, he did. Got a lot of Mets fans in Chicago. I know a couple of people that I hang out with the 7 line with and that are there in Chicago.
Came today a couple hours before the game, and all Mets fans in line.
So 16 pitches so far for Stroman. So already a pitch count that's higher than he wanted with just 1 out.
Last 2 in Atlanta and then the first game here. 1-2 Lindor. Check on Nimmo, but not a competitive toss at all by Stroman.
Yeah, Roberto, they're gonna ask you for so many prospects, and you have to give him a contract. It's not worth that much. He's great, but not that great.
So we get a pitch clock.
And Lindor swings at a terrible slider to strike 3. That was, I don't know what that was. I mean, that pitch was a ball from the moment he left his
Might
hand.
be pitching slow, but he's pitching so effectively here after the walk to Nimmo.
Well,
2 strikeouts against Yorme now and Lindor.
that actually was a sharper break than I thought.
Went to do, but this is kind of his version of Dean Smith's 4 corners.
But not good so far. And you know Stroman's going to be up for this game. But here comes Pete Alonso with his 24 home runs and 74 RBIs with 2 more games after today before the All-Star break.
At Wrigley Field. 74 RBIs leads the major leagues, and it's time for the Mets club record.
See if Alonso can get it done here.
The All-Star break time, David Wright.
Oh, wow. That was a wide strike. You'll see it on game day on the screen, guys, how far outside that pitch was for a strike. That was definitely not a strike, but the umpire called it. As long as he's consistent with Walker, we'll be fine. And, oh, right between the legs. That's going to be an error on the third baseman. Nimmo goes to third, and Alonso holds at first base. Hard hit ball right to the third baseman, right between the wickets. And it's first and third with 2 outs. All right.
They squeeze him into the lineup at third.
And now we got Jeff McNeil with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position at third.
Very deeply, almost like
right in front of him. Glove came up right under the glove.
On the grass.
Oh, everybody knows that feeling at third base.
Just a little bit and be in between his legs.
All right. Now all this does is make the pitch count of Stroman go higher. 19 pitches in the first inning.
So the Mets
see if the Mets can capitalize on it.
It's the 58th error, by the way, for the Cubs.
Come on, Jeff.
Not been a good defensive team. Here's McNeil with first and 32 down.
Good eye.
Being announced now as the starting second baseman for the National League All-Star team. He will be the first player.
Jeff McNeil got the starting bid for the All-Star game, so he is the starter now, Jeff McNeil. Because Jazz Chisholm cannot.
9 years.
Perfect.
Starting player in the All-Star game.
All right, so 1-0 to McNeil, first and third, 2 outs, 20 pitches for Stroman.
Baby. Now he's a starter.
Well, the umpire is calling these low strikes and on off the outside corners. So as long as he calls it for Walker, as long as he's consistent. But we don't know what he's going to call for Walker since Walker hasn't pitched yet. Come on, Jeff. That looked like a closer pitch, but he called it a ball.
Differential between the sinker and the changeup for Stroman. He wants it that way. He wants a pitch that will be put in play on the ground.
Zach Greinke is the master of that.
Did you see last night he threw a changeup faster than his
All right, nice account for Jeff McNeil, 2-1.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
And he ground ball right to first. Damn it. And we are going to the bottom of the first. Unfortunately, the Mets didn't score, but we actually got the pitch count of Marcus Stroman to 23 pitches in the first inning. So one thing the Mets have done, even when they didn't score in the inning, is work the pitch count of the pitcher. And so far, 23 pitches for Stroman. That's a good start for the Mets without getting any runs. They did that in the Braves series as well. So it's nice to see that they're working the counts and they're seeing the pitch as well. You know, you're not always going to get a run every inning. But I know the umpire, those pitches were balls. But if he gives Taijuan Walker those strike calls, then it's consistent, and that's what you want as a player and as a fan. It's consistency. If you're going to call 2 inches on the outside corner of the plate and 2 inches lower than the middle of the plate, as long as it's consistent, that's fine with me. I think that's the best thing that we can do when it comes to that. So, with that said, guys, we got 140 in the stream right now. Don't forget to please hit on that like button, guys. We got to get more people in the stream, guys. I want over 200 for the stream today. I want to make that happen, guys. And the only way that can happen is if you guys hit on that like button as soon as you get into the stream. So the more likes we get, the more this stream goes at the top of the recommendation list for people looking for this type of content. And let's be honest, guys, you guys, not me, you guys have been tremendous and hitting on that like button, because anything over 100 likes stays at the top of the list for people who are looking for this type of content. And the last live stream, I got 2,700 new viewers that just found the channel on the last live stream. And that was because the likes got over 150 in the last live stream. And that's why it's so important to hit on that like button. Because not only do we get more people into the stream, but it's so much more fun when you have tons of people in the chat, even if it's not Mets fans, and you got Cubs fans. We had, the Braves fans were non-existent during that series. So, but Chrissy, that's cool. I love, look, I had a soft spot for baseball fans during the lockout because we all were pissed off about the lockout. So, Christy, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy the channel. I know we'll be rooting against your team, but again, we are baseball fans. That's why we love the game. All right, guys, so bottom of the first, Ortega leading off, walk around the mound. Here we go.
The series opener, he fouls back the high cutter, and it's 1-1.
Hey, Gary, I remember that start. Do you remember him getting fatigued in the game? Something that we saw a half dozen times last year, have not seen it once this year.
Well, the proof will be in the pudding in the second half for Walker. Great first half last year, and obviously the second half didn't go at all.
I'm definitely looking at the umpire here to see the same pitches he called for Stroman for Walker. If he doesn't, I'm going to be a little upset about that. So 3-1 to Ortega. Lewis, what's up, bud? How you doing? Long time no see, man.
With everybody else in that rotation of holding the fort, waiting for the big guys to come back.
All right, so he didn't call that high pitch. So Walker walks his first batter.
7 innings against the Marlins. Walks his first batter today.
That's defense is brought to you by your local Chevy dealers. That's some of the irregulars in there. Ezekiel's making his 16th start. Had a big double in yesterday's game. And Jankowski is in right field today. Marte gets game one off. And this is his 9th start in right field for the Mets.
As Wilson Contreras, DH'd in the first game of the series, catching today.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the ump. He didn't call that strike that he gave Stroman in the top of the first. So we'll see. It's early.
The trading deadline. 2 key days for him over the next 2-3 weeks.
That's a nice breaking ball.
Jerry, his last 9 games, 0 extra base hits and 1 RBI for Contreras, the All-Star.
Well, this happens, and we've seen it many times.
Mets fan, hey, listen.
His entire career with one.
It's funny how the Brave fan. I know, Delmar, you pop up on the chats a lot. I respect that, but I mean, you gotta help. You gotta hope other teams beat the Mets, because the Braves can't.
It weighs on him, and he's also seen it happen.
Tomahawk chop to you.
To a lot of his teammates.
The only piece left from that championship team in 2016.
Nice slider. 0-2 to Contreras. Ethan, no reason why Wilson Contreras should be a Met.
Contreras did in game 1 against Carrasco. He was chasing that slider off the plate.
Ridge, absolutely, man. I can't agree with you more. 0-2 pitch coming to Contreras. Oh, that was a hanger. You don't want to throw that pitch again.
Interesting that Walker's come out throwing splitters and sliders. His last 2 starts, he's thrown far more fastballs than over the course of the season. Fastball usage 40% for the year, 52% the last 2 starts.
Different team, different ingredients. We saw Carrasco throw a lot of breaking pitches in the start on Thursday.
This is a Cubs team that does far better against fastballs than against secondary pitches. And here's the A move.
Walker almost tried to pick off Ortega there.
Cubs are 9th in the major league, sitting against fastballs with an 802 OPS, 21st against
well, Mets fan, he doesn't have any offense, but he's very good defensively when they can.
So that's what they talk about in those pitchers meetings, right?
Ridge, man, thank you for tuning in, buddy. Hopefully you keep on tuning in for more, and you enjoy the stream, buddy. Thank you for subscribing.
If you are in between and not sure, go with your off-speed stuff if you're going to fix the coverage.
Thank you, Shimmy. I appreciate that.
Breakdown for the year. 40% fastballs, 34 seam, 10 sinker.
Got him. Ooh, that was close. Almost picked him off at first this time. That was closer than the other one. Let's see. So the replay. Oh, he got back.
I got him to 3 pickoffs this year, 6 last year. Interesting, that tag.
Walker got 9 pitches so far with nobody out. Man on first.
And of course, also the advantage of a left-hand first baseman there. Catch and tag all in one motion. Start and stop by Ortega. The pitch outside to Contreras, 2-2. Each pitcher issuing a leadoff walk in the first inning. Ortega at first, 7 steals and 11 tries. Not a very big lead. And
Got him.
goes down swinging on the
Nice
splitter.
pitch with the splitter from Walker. 1 out. Striking out Contreras.
Well, that's why Contreras is 3 for his last 36, because he's just chasing that pitch. Usually he's a lot more patient. But boy, that's a good one right there. It started in the zone and just started out. Good pickup by Muzica.
Early in the season, Walker was not striking people out, even though he had the good splitter. He was getting more contact with it. But lately, his strikeout was way up.
All right, so the umpire's calling those pitches just like Stroman. As long as he calls those pitches, I'm happy. Can't complain. It kind of was a strikeout. I mean, it was kind of, he was catching on the outside of the corner, and the pitch was on the inside. So usually you don't get those calls, but I'll take it. You can get a double play ball here. Even though Ian Happ is going to be hard to double up. Yep, here's the double play ball. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah, all right. So we got the force play at second, 2 outs. Yeah, we got the ground ball, but they were in a shift, and it wasn't hit hard enough. And Ian Happ has good speed. So 2 outs, 1 on, man on first, 14 pitches for Walker.
That's denying a player who would otherwise be getting points. By the way, there were some additions to the All-Star teams today. Austin Riley finally got named for the National League.
Brad, I'm not streaming a second game, sorry.
And they needed another pitcher because Carlos Rodon dropped out, and they did not take Taijuan Walker. They took Tyler Anderson of the Dodgers instead. So, another reason maybe for Taijuan to have a little chip on his shoulder. Seiya Suzuki, and he takes.
All right, so Seiya Suzuki is up right now.
Another pitcher or two will drop out because of pitching on Sunday, maybe.
Walker has certainly earned it with the way he's pitched for the last month or so.
All right, so a nice little, looked like a curveball to Suzuki to make it 0-2.
Injury, but the last 6 starts, he's just been impeccable.
They roll 99. The Chicago Bears team's here. Looks like a Chicago Bear.
Strap a helmet on.
And Walker throws over very slowly to first, say to Hap, I'm here, I'm watching you. That wasn't one of his better pickoff moves.
Suzuki had 2 hits on Thursday night. Coming back from a finger injury, and he's been swinging the bat well. Rookie from Japan. Lines on the right field. Right there is Jankowski.
All right, so that's a fly ball to Jankowski to end the inning. Going to the top of the second, there is no score. So a decent inning for Taiwan Walker. Mets coming back up. The Mets will have up Escobar, Smith, and Jankowski. 6, 7, 8 going to the top of the second. So once again, guys, we got 147 in the stream right now. Don't forget to please hit on that like button. You guys know I'll check it. I'll make sure we got that like button getting up there. Let me just check. Make sure. See what's going on. All right, we got 86. That's not too bad. We're definitely going to get over 100 before the 15th inning ends. So let's make that happen. And, of course, 150 is the goal of every stream. And then we'll work our way up to 200 likes at some point. Volcano, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Ken, I know. They're still checking up for that sticky stuff for everybody. Still. Eventually, it'll probably go away. Yeah, Eric, Marte's okay. You got to remember, we're playing 2 games today. So he's not playing in both games, especially when he just came back from his injury. And, you probably won't see let's see, who might not use to? Maybe Jeff McNeil might not play the second game. You might put Kana in the second game. J.D. Davis will probably get the second start. So you probably see definitely a different lineup for sure. Dante, I don't know about that. I don't know. You had your opportunity with a depleted Mets team, and you couldn't beat us. Actually, you couldn't really do anything except hit a home runs. Mets fan, I'm okay about the Derby. It's okay for what it is. I mean, I'm not going to be at the edge of my seat. It'd be cool if Alonso wins, but it's not going to matter either way since, the Mets are a division leader or trying to, make the playoffs and all. So, all right, guys. So, top of the second, Escobar leading off. No score in the top of the second. Stroman on the mound. Stroman has 23 pitches, by the way. And Escobar is actually starting to show signs that he's trying to break out a little bit. Let's see what he can do.
Escobar, Smith, and Jankowski against Stroman in the second. One of the fouls off the fastball.
This is a little better matchup here for Escobar. He likes the ball down.
Oh, yeah, man. It's not stupid. It's just, I'm not going to be, if I had work that night, I wouldn't care to watch it. I'm not going to. It's not the end of the world if I missed it.
Should be able to stretch out from there.
Escobar ground ball the first should be an easy out, and it is 1 out. Mets fan, I don't think Alonso needs to win it to have confidence, honestly. I mean, he has 74 RBIs and 24 home runs before the All-Star, before the home run derby.
So 100's Dom Smith. That one 1 for 4 on Thursday.
I'm not sure if Canna played. I think he played yesterday. I could be wrong.
Canna and Marte both sitting, both likely to play.
Yeah, Dante, but this Mets struggles is not the team that we had last year.
Alternators left and right hand hitters.
It's a way different team. That's why I think Brave fans are kind of delusional when it comes to the Mets. Last year, the Mets lost their best pitcher.
Smith, Jankowski, and Maziki hitting 7, 8, 9, and Nimmo with York hitting 1, 2. That's 5 straight left-handed hitters. And I can't recall Buck ever having a lineup like that before.
Yeah, it does 2 things. One,
so Dominic Smith is up.
Traditionally, throughout his career, Stroman's been awfully tough against right-handed hitters. But more importantly, what it allows a sinker ball pitcher when he's only facing lefties.
So Dom Smith's up with 27 pitches for Stroman.
He's throwing a lot of.
It's not back-to-back. It's a split. The next game at 8 o'clock.
Inside dominance 2-1.
Would be nice to see Dominic Smith actually show some power here. He hasn't hit one in a year. Stoney, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
I am
no problem.
Shy of a year since Dom Smith's last home run, which means if he doesn't do it today or tomorrow, it's going to be at least a year because the All-Star break intervenes then. That will push past the anniversary of his last home run, July 21st last year in Cincinnati.
Yep. It's calling that low pitch. So full count to Dom.
Yeah, right. When you think about the year that he had in 2020. He hit 10 home runs in the short season. And an OPS of almost 1,000. He got MVP balance.
Nice,
When
Steven.
he's hit the ball hard this year, there hasn't been a lot of loft. And it goes down
And Dom strikes out with a low sinker.
Stroman has his
2 outs.
strike out, 2 out in the inning.
I've seen this happen now. The last 3
Yes, Tony, I think everybody was waiting for that.
He's been in good hitters counts, and a 3-1 or 3-0 pitch has gone against them. And it's almost like it's taken him out of the at-bat. Frustration has won.
The longer that Dom and JD go without being productive, the more that Billy Upper's got to think about trying to fill that hole.
All right, Travis Jankowski up with 2 outs.
Whether that means internally or externally. Travis Jankowski takes a strike.
You just can't have that kind of non-production from 2 valuable pieces in the lineup, right? You're not getting a lot from the catchers, although they've gotten some big hits, and you haven't gotten a lot from the DH position.
I think you can deal with it with the catchers because they're being productive in other ways, but all you need the DH spot as a hitter. For that hitter, maybe. Jankowski takes one off the play. Jankowski getting another start in right field. Marte came back from the injured list. He was productive Thursday night with a couple of hits, but he wasn't going to play both ends of a doubleheader today. And so Marte's sitting in the first game today with the lefty going in nightcap with the Cubs. Fouled off. Turns it back 2-2.
Yes, Sonny, I think Ken brought that up.
After a broken finger and going back to before he got hurt, he's now 0 from his last 23.
Gordon, how you doing, buddy?
Two coming.
Just inside the Jankowski full count.
Full count.
We're 5 away from 100, guys. A couple more likes and we get over 100 before the second inning is even over.
Pitches in the first inning.
That's what I'm talking about.
1, 2, 3 second. Full count to Jankowski. And he struck him
And
out.
Stroman strikes out Jankowski.
4 strikeouts in the first 2 innings for Stroman.
Stroman strikes out 4 Mets in the first 2 innings, so Stroman's somewhat on his game right now, which you probably expected since he's facing his former team. So we're going to the bottom of the second, no score. The Cubs will have up. I don't know who they'll have up. Let's see. Who the hell pitched? I believe it was. I think it's Schwindel, Wisdom, and Higgins. 6, 7, and 8. Or maybe it's 5, 6, 7. I think Suzuki made the last out. Yeah. So it's Homer, Schwindel, and Wisdom going for the Cubs in the bottom of the second. Once again, guys, we're a couple of likes away to get to 100 before the second inning is over. So that's probably a record. So glad you guys can do that. And now our goal is to get over 150 before the stream is over. That would be nice. See if we can get that done during this Mets versus Cubs game 1 of the split doubleheader today. It's going to be a long day for baseball fans if you're a fan of the Mets and the Cubs watching both games. Yeah, Ella, again, it's 2 games today, so you're going to get guys that might have not been in the lineup if it was only 1 game today. So it is what it is. What can you do? But, it doesn't mean the Mets are not going to win because Dom sucks and Jankowski can't get a hit. Ryan, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Stoney, I'm not streaming the second game. Well, Rafael, he's scheduled to be ready for the last game against the Padres at home. I personally, I think the Mets are going to save him for the Yankee series. I wouldn't do that, but I think that's what they're going to do. Because I don't think they want Jacob deGrom pitching on the Sunday Night Baseball game against the Padres on ESPN. I think selfishly they'll want that Tuesday Yankee game to be on SNY. So we'll see. All right, guys. So we're going to the bottom of the second. No score. Taijuan Walker coming on the mound. And Homer is on the Sorry, on the mount on at bat. Excuse me. And he popped out to right field, 1 out. That's a good start for Walker. We'll take that every day of the week.
Walker putting up a 0 in the first inning. The Mets have now got 16 straight games without allowing a run in the first inning, which really puts a crimp in the Cubs because they do a lot of their scoring in the first inning.
Ryan, I wouldn't be mad if the Mets get Mancini, but I think we need a little bit more power, like CJ Cron, like Bell. But I wouldn't be mad if they got Trey Mancini.
They are 28 and 28, which is unheard of. The Mets, by contrast, are 40 and 15 when they score first. I'll tell you that the pitching has not been what they would hope. Frank Schwindel, New Jersey native, Livingston, went to St. John's. Spent a long time in the minor leagues, struggling before an incredible rookie year last year. I mean, he became a legend here in Chicago in a short period of time. Played in only 56 games as a rookie last year, hit .342 with 13 home runs. He's not having the same level of success this year.
I want Benintendi. Ken, I'm drinking none of your business.
But if you're hitting .342 last year, he's hitting more than 11 points lower this year, which
a little bit of soda.
You think a regression to the mean probably would happen.
Yeah, Benintendi is not the guy that, like, we don't really need an outfielder. You know, we got McNeil that can play the outfield with Canna, with Marte, with Nimmo. I think that's more than enough. And Jankowski. Benintendi's not a power guy. We don't need that type of hitter. We have enough of that.
Response. It's closer to Walker. I don't see that anymore.
All right, so it's a 3-2 count to Schwindel. With 1 out in the bottom of the second, 25 pitches for Walker. Pitch count is somewhere exactly where you would want it. And he takes a slider outside. And he walks Schwindel. Second walk of the game for Walker. Yeah, Stoney, he is, but I still don't think Benintendi's the right guy for that, honestly. All right, Patrick Wisdom is up. Having a very nice year. Average-wise, not so good. 17 home runs, 45 RBIs is pretty good, considering he's on a really bad team.
Possible, but I checked it's really true.
So he's got to hit with 2 strikes a lot because he's seeing about a little over 4 pitches wherever he played him here.
4.2, which is the most among all the
All right, see if Walker can get no double play
He
here.
draws some walks, which is a consequence of seeing all those pitches. It's a good split, but it's 1-1. But you get 3 counts.
Well, you know what? Walker's been good. You know, if you don't have your pitches coming out of the bullpen, you got to figure it out. Like, his slider's been a little bit off. His split change has been all right. His fastball's been pretty good, but he hasn't been locating. That's been his problem right now. Yeah, he's just missing that slider off the plate, and the batters are not fishing at it.
Last 2 strikes from Taiwan.
Yeah, especially the last one was as good as the Jets. He had to throw zeros because he was going up against Sandy Alcantara.
Yeah, Alcantara, and he had a great duel with Miami.
All right, that's a nice pitch for 2-2 count. Marte is not playing in game 1. He's going to probably play in game 2. DJ Higgins is on deck for the Cubs.
Last night.
They have a name to start, right, for the National League?
Yeah. You have to figure it's going to be Alcantara for sure. Yeah.
Johnson finally had his first tough start.
ERA is now over 2. Alcantara's now got 13 straight starts, 7 innings.
Oh, where was that pitch?
Somewhere.
All right, he didn't give that call that he gave to Stroman.
On the home plate umpire before he receives the ball back from
That's a strike. That's strike 3 right there.
Well, that's the third pitch that he has felt that Jesus has missed him. And that couldn't have been more down the middle.
Wow.
I mean, I know what he said. I'm not going to say it.
Nope, no more fun.
High breaking ball sometimes just give up on that pitch.
Sometimes just don't call that pitch. I think Jesus is one of those.
So he dealt at first with 1 out, 3-2 to Wisdom, not running. Wisdom
All right, he popped it up.
And Lindor retreating.
Should look an easy out, and it is 2 outs.
2 hands to put it away at 2 out. Kershaw last night, 7 perfect innings. His team since expansion in 1961. To do it twice in one season. The first time he did it, he got pulled.
Yes, he did. He had a high pitch count.
All right, 2 outs for a Walker. And now he calls that a strike. Some players sucks.
Live at Hall High School in Wallingford, Connecticut. 29-year-old rookie, making 18th start. He takes a strike.
And he called that one a strike. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, Chris, have a good day.
Higgins, other guys that are all about.
All right, 0-2 pitch to Higgins.
Well, there.
And he strikes him out the end of the inning. All right, so Walker, struggling a little bit, a little pissed off at the umpire, not calling certain pitches a strike, but he gets out of the inning with no harm done. Mets, Cubs, no score, going to the top of the third. So, guys, you already did the job of getting 100 likes before the 5th inning's over, and you already got it before even the 2nd inning is over. We have 101. See if we can get past 150 today without an issue, and we'll see if we can make that happen. So, once again, guys, you're just tuning in. Don't forget to please hit on that like button. And once again, if you want to become a member of Talking Mets and Rob, when you get to the comment section, you can see the $sign. You can see all types of other stuff, emojis, and all that stuff over there. You can click on the $sign, and you can do a super chat, super sticker, and you can also click the join button and pick the membership that you want. Look at the perks, and just so you know, if you're thinking about becoming a member, on Monday I'll be doing a member Q&A that I was supposed to do last month when I was in Colorado, but a lot of people couldn't attend that live stream, and the service wasn't that great at the hotel. So I'm going to do it on Monday before the home run derby. I'm probably going to do it around 4 or 5 o'clock. So we'll do that then about an hour or so you guys can, get all your questions in and all that stuff. And, we'll talk about whatever else, making the channel better, other things, all the perks you might want that I'm not providing yet, which I will be doing a lot more during the All-Star break, backgrounds for your phones and all that stuff, gifts, memes, all that fun stuff. And, of course, more emojis as well. And, of course, free giveaways when you're a member as well that I'm going to be doing this week as well. So, hopefully, if you become a member, you have all those perks as well. Let's. Very obsessed, Ken. Very obsessed. All right, guys. So we're going to the top of the third. David Ross is out there right now talking to the umpire. A little bit pissed off at the umpire, I guess, about the balls and strikes. But we're getting bad calls on both sides. So we'll see. All right, guys. So top of the third, no score. See if the Mets can get some runs on the board against Stroman.
I guess speculating here, that's what got Ross's go.
It's quite confused by the home plate umpire, considering we're playing 2 games today.
Also, consider this: Ziegler is off the third. Unlike some of the more modern
that umpire. You'll see it on game day, guys. That picture's about 2 inches outside and calling a strike. But he's keeping on calling. He's going to keep on calling them. I mean, if I'm Stroman, I'd throw it there too. Why throw it in the strike zone?
To Mazika, who had a 2-run double in the game on Thursday.
But Mazika went back and spoke to the umpire just now, and he says, he probably said, "Hey, give that to my guy too."
That
41 pitches for Stroman in 2 innings so far. Starting up the third with a couple of pitches to Mazika already.
Set him up for free agency nicely. Trying to find his footing with the Cubs, although his first start coming back off the injured list was a good one. 4 scoreless against the Dodgers. He was off to a good start tonight. That's looking for their first hit against Stroman. So that's 19 and 21 combined. 3.21 ERA. I think we argue right through that. That's right. They opted out 2020.
And Mazika takes that pitch that he called 2 strikes already. Now a ball.
I'm talking about the players. They're not sure what's going to be called the strike or what's not going to be called so far.
You can tell the batters are a little confused and they don't know what's going to get called a strike or a ball. And Mazika takes a ball for a full count. Mazika putting together a nice at bat.
I don't think you made it that way. It's hard to do that, Gary. To say to yourself, okay, he's not calling that, so I'm going to have to often buy more of the plate. That's a hard thing to do, especially early in the game.
Mazika fouled it off, working the count. I love it. At the very least, as your number 9 hitter, put up a good at bat, get that pitch count up.
Guys, make some plays.
I agree, Ken. It's kind of sad, actually. They get rated. I don't understand. I know there's a union, but how do you get to keep your job when you're so bad?
4th time this year that Ross has been ejected. 3-2 to Mazika. And
Mazika pops it up, and it should be an easy out for the second baseman. Maybe. Okay, yes it is. 1 out.
They're in shallow right. How often do you see a shortstop playing in that over position? That's the way the Cubs had him set up.
Nico's a very versatile player. When he first came to the big leagues, played a lot of second base and short. So when Baez got hurt about 1 year, he came up a couple years ago and played the positions that Baez usually plays.
You know the story about when we get called up, right? He had gone in September. He had gone home from the minor league season because he didn't get called up, and he was sitting.
So Brandon Nimmo is coming up. 1 out in the third, no score. 45 pitches for Stroman.
That's one that happened here.
Oh, been no hit so far.
Montreal Expos were getting fights years ago, and they needed to call up a guy because there was an injury, and they opted for, it was in September, Jamie Carroll. Jamie Carroll?
Because he lived nearby. Right. Remember that. Jamie Carroll, who, remember, he had the game-winning sacrifice fly in that wild card game for the Rockies against the Padres, against Trevor Hoffman.
Did he score?
Right, because that was Matt Holliday. Right. Who, by the way, Matt Holliday's son is one of the studs in the draft tomorrow.
For the baseball fan, they are. There's the highest career on-base percentage for the Mets. Tied 17.
He was ahead of him the other day. I was looking at some of the draft lists yesterday, because it seems as though there are more second-generation players high in the draft than there used to be. Luke Holliver's son, Andrew Jones' son, mentioned Matt Holliday's son, all very high in the draft.
Nimmo hits one up the middle, but the shift is right up playing the middle and 2 outs. 10 years ago, that shortstop would have had to run the ball up the middle to try to catch that ball, trying to make a spinning throw, probably.
Jones might go number 1 in Baltimore. Why are there more, or seems like there's more? Baseball's become a more expensive game to play with all the travel teams, so it would naturally have an advantage having a big league dad as a father.
So 2 out of nobody on. Here's York, who struck out his first time up.
All right, Luis Guillorme up with 2 outs.
A steady dive of cutters the first time around. Keep blowing up again. Inside the fastball.
Think of it this way: if you were watching that all year, like your fans do, Guillorme great at taking that pitch middle away, hitting it the other way. So you've got to be able to battle him inside.
Hey, God, how you doing?
How does that impact him as we move into the second half of the season? Strolling behind at 3-1. And that's a strike. It's off the bat away, but
Guillorme thought it was a ball, which that was a strike.
But
Guillorme flipped the bat like he was going to walk. Oops. Uh-oh. Big Buck Showalter was a little pissed off. Uh-oh. Where's he going?
Rossi. Sit and watch it together.
Ground ball to short, and it ends the inning. So 1, 2, 3 for Stroman. Going to the bottom of the third, there's still no score. So not only is the pissing off both sides, he's pissing off the batters a lot. So, I mean, you know, if the pitchers know they can throw it nowhere near the zone and get strikes, why would you throw it in the zone? But at this point, it's benefiting both pitchers so far. And there's been no hits in the game. So, 1 error, which was a hard hit ball by Stroman to the third baseman, and it went between his legs. So, nothing you can do there except, you know, try to figure it out. All right. So once again, guys, thank you guys for tuning in to Talking Mets and Rob. If you're new to the channel and still haven't said what up, please say what's up. Give you a shout out on the channel. Ruben, a member of Talking Mets and Rob. How you doing, buddy? Just to let you know, guys, I am not streaming the second game at 8 o'clock tonight. You know, I do have work. So, but be with you through the end of the game today, and I'm definitely doing tomorrow's game. So today's game, afternoon game, game 1, and Sunday's game tomorrow. Tomorrow's game is also at 2, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe it is at 2. If it's not, then I'm sorry, but it is at 2. Yes, it is, 2:20. Perfect. Yeah, Ken, that's true. Excuse me. Yeah, I would love to see that though. Like multiple people get called, like thrown out of the game, like 5, 6, 7, and not because of a raw. All right, so here we go. Bottom of the third, no score. Walk on the mound. Morel up at the plate. Ross did get ejected, Robert.
Series opener. Rookie year hitting .265, 9 home runs. Playing all over the place. Breaks his back, flies it.
Pops up. This might drop. And it's a base hit. First hit of the game. Which was a bloop hit to center field. Broke his back, too. Damn it. Nothing you can do there. You just hit it where they ain't.
Strong enough just to get it over watch the angle he takes. The ball went to his right. That's why he missed it. If it had stayed pretty straight, he would have had a chance at it.
You know, when you run that fly pattern, you have to tell the quarterback which shoulder is thrown off.
Quarterback's always going to throw towards the sidelines there. That way it doesn't get successful.
Nice pitch.
That's splitting. The splitter by Walker, hitting just 164 this year against Taiwan Splitter, and no home runs. He's only given up 4 home runs over 15 starts, which is pretty remarkable.
So top of the order for the Cubs.
Rafael Ortega walked his first time up. Morel's got speed, 7 steals and 11 tries. He's going first pitch.
All right, so the Cubs try to hit and run there, and it was hit foul.
Let's check in with Steve Young. Steve?
So, Darren, we talked so much about Taiwan Walker's splitter, but over the last month or so, his slider has really become an effective pitch for him once again. Earlier in the year, he said he just felt like he didn't have that pitch. It was essentially a 2-pitch pitcher with the splitter and the fastball. But over the last month, the reason that it's become more effective, that slider, is he changed the grip on it. He went to a new grip that essentially gives that slider a lot more sweep rather than just the depth pitch that he was using before. And the interesting thing about this is Walker steps off and throws to first base, is that he got the new grip from YouTube, from the Pitching Ninja on YouTube. He looked at Carlos Rodon, how he throws that slider, and you see the new grip on the right. Ronnie, what is the biggest change here with the old grip and why that pitch would give you more depth versus this Carlos Rodon grip, which gives him a lot more sweep to it?
You know, that's interesting, Steve. You look at the grips, the gold grip, he doesn't have as many of the seams in play. By putting that middle finger and the new grip right on that seam, that means there's going to be more seams traveling, more seams spinning, and it'll be more of a sweeper as opposed to sharp one that just goes straight down. So you're
Unfortunately, laying like that.
What a rabbit hole you could go down if you're a pitcher late at night, right?
But
Now you can, right?
he is not the only one that does this. I mean, a lot of the guys will talk about the Pitching Ninja specifically and how he gets so many guys on to be interviewed and breaking down their pitch grips, and they get ideas and they tinker, and it's an interesting tool for these guys to have.
It used to be you could get that from your teammates,
Yeah.
but now you've got everybody else's teammates available.
It's not only the grips, which are so important, but a lot of times you hear interviews where the guys talk about how they think.
All right,
about
so
the
1-1
pitch.
count
That can,
to Ortega.
really work to your
Guy on
advantage.
first.
There it goes, and Ortega
And they
fouls
tried another
back,
hit and run
so
there,
for the second
making
time
it a
it's on
1-2
his
count.
way.
Both times he had the base stolen. He just
40 pitches for Walker.
And Ron, to
With
your
no outs in
point
the third.
about how they
Pitch
think
count
about
is
throwing
okay,
pitch,
not
Walker
great,
did
but
say even though this
it's manageable
slider is
for
much
sure.
more effective, it's still a work in progress because Rodon thinks about really pulling down on that middle finger, and Walker says for him right now, he still feels like it's coming off of the index finger.
One-two to Ortega.
So you can tell that Walker's a little off his game right now. He's not finishing a lot of his pitches. He can't locate his fastball. His fastball has been high. I mean, that's a clear sign he's getting under that fastball, maybe dropping his shoulder a little too early, because he has not located his fastball at all on the corners or even letter high where he usually likes to live.
Across the left foot, past the right foot.
Nearly got him
Oh.
picked off that time.
Very close pickoff.
Closest Taiwan has come.
We're going to check.
The
Seemed
11
close.
pickoff throws he's already made today.
See all that weight on that left leg, but he's so quick.
I think he's
I
safe.
think the runners still gauge how quickly they got to
Ooh.
get back there.
Very close, but they're not challenging it.
1-2 coming. Ortega takes high.
How you doing, man? Thank you for tuning in.
Walker completely shut down the running game. Certainly inhibits it because he can pick people off. He's given up 6 steals and 7 tries this year, so they do attempt. Morel's gone twice, not this time, and a double play ball.
Ground ball.
Right in the front to Lindor to the spin around.
Double play. What a turn by Guillaume and Lindor for 2 outs. Big double play right there. That was not an easy double play. Guillorme going up the middle, flips it to Lindor. Lindor spins, touches second, and throws it to first. That is not an easy double play, but with the glove and the arm of Lindor, nice, easy 4-6-3 double play.
And I always thought,
Yeah.
when you're a good ball club, those are
That's
the
what I'm talking about.
plays that you make. 2 for 1, getting 2 outs on a ball that almost was a hit.
All-Star break, it is. Good question, guys. The Padres, I believe.
For Contreras, who struck out his first time up.
Padres. 3 games against the Padres, and then the Yankees for 2. 3 against San Diego at home, and 2 against the Yankees at home. So 5-game homestand for the Mets.
It seemed as though Walker dissuaded him of that as the at-bat went along.
It always seemed like the Mets been getting the double plays
It's interesting because
the entire year,
the toss
basically.
was a little behind Lindor. He chose to spin that other way around, which you would have never done 15 years ago because the runner would have killed you. But nowadays you can get away with that. It's another of the Ruben Tejada legacy.
Well, that's kind of how Tejada got hurt. He turned his back to Audley.
Uh-oh. That might be gone. Nope. Wynn knocks it down and stays in the park for Nimmo to end the inning. He did get under that ball, but the wind's blowing in the Windy City in Wrigley Field. So that ball is not going anywhere. Going to the top of the 4th, there is no score. The first hit of the game was from the Cubs. Let's see if the Mets can get something going here and help out Taijuan Walker, who's, struggling a little bit with his location. His fastball, he still can't locate his fastball. So that is definitely hurting his breaking ball pitches, considering the fact that if your fastball is not located, the hitter is not going to worry about your fastball and sit on your breaking balls. But Walker's finding a way to get out of innings without his best stuff. So, and he still got a 1-2-3 inning basically with that double play. So for the Mets, they will have up. Who do they have up? They will have up Guillorme, Lindor, Alonso, McNeil, 3, 4, 5. So the big boys are coming up for the Mets in top of the 4th. Can they score some runs for Taijuan Walker? We shall see. Once again, guys, 153 in the stream right now. Thank you guys for tuning in and subscribing to the channel. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to say what's up in the chat so you get a shout out. And don't forget to please hit on that like button. The goal is to get 150 likes before the stream ends and before the game ends. But because we got 100 likes so quickly before the 5th inning, maybe somehow, some way we can get way above 150, and maybe, you never know, maybe later in the game we get to 200. That would be great. There you go, Ken. Refill the cocktail. Yeah, we can get adult beverages here. Why not? Well, you live in Miami, so what do you get? You get that fruity stuff? Don't worry, Ken. Enjoy that cocktail. You need it. You're a Met fan. All right, just waiting for the top of the 4th to start. For 3, 4, 5 to come up in the Mets order. Lindor, Alonso, and McNeil. Yeah, you never know. They might. All right, guys, so here we go. Top of the 4th. No score.
The Twinkie was invented in Chicago.
Well, you know what? We win this ball game. We got Scherzer going tonight, so.
They don't really start with the Cup Snakes until
Well, they're going with the Cup Snakes at Wrigley.
Looks like
They're getting started.
Maybe because today night doubleheader. Now, are you able to hold over the Cup Snake from the day game to night game? Or will it be next?
Oh, that's right. 4 loaded up. Yeah, close enough to Miami.
What are you going to do? Inning 5, game 2.
Christian, I'll take some stats.
The top of the 4th, and he foul tips one into the mid.
All right, let's see if the Mets can get do some damage here against Stroman.
Their first hit against Stroman is retired 7 in a row without the ball leaving the infield. bases outside, 1-1. Lindor, Alonso, and McNeil for the Mets in the fourth.
Stroman's taking a little bit of time on the mound right now. Not sure what he's doing,
Three on
but
the
here
right
comes the
side
pitch.
against Lindor.
And ball 3 to Lindor.
Stroman falls behind 3-1. Marcus walked his first hitter today, Nemo. He's only walked, he struck out 4.
And ball 4, leadoff walk for Lindor. All right, Alonso coming up with it. Lindor on first, nobody out. 60 pitches for Stroman with no outs in the fourth. So, yeah, Alonso was showing a home run yesterday, dead center field. That was a shot. The other night, excuse me.
He hit it against the wind, too.
There's a pretty good chance that Stroman might not get past the 5th inning.
Bottom of the third.
But you got no outs in the fourth with 60 pitches. You know, unless he gets a double play here, that'll help his case a little bit.
The look on Taiwan Walker's face was like he had just gotten away with stealing cookies.
Oh,
I mean, it's got to be an incredible feeling as a pitcher when you come to a place where you know that you can make a mistake. A guy can get all of it and still you don't get hurt by it.
It's I remember pitching here often when the wind was blowing in. It seemed like it was always blowing out. In '84, the Mets had a really good club that was close to first place in August. And they came here for a 4-game series. And every game was the same. 4 shutout innings by Mets pitching, 3 or 4 home runs in 5th and 6th.
Oh, yeah. That's a ball in the gap. That's definitely going to score Lindor. That is definitely going to be an RBI double for Alonso. Yeah, there we go. 1-0 Mets. There we go. Double to right center. First hit of the ball game is an RBI double for Pete Alonso. His 75th RBI of the game for Alonso. Hit that ball right where it was pitched. So another man in scoring position with nobody out. That was a hanging slider right over the plate, and Alonso crushed that ball to right center. And no doubt about it, Lindor with his speed was easily going to score from first base. And that was an easy double, an RBI double for Pete Alonso, 1-0 Mets. There we go. It's only a matter of time. Jeff McNeil up with a man on second, nobody out.
Slash foul by McNeil. So David Wright excised from the record book. Alonso's 75th run batted in before the break, which snaps David's record he set in 2006.
He's already got a lot of records, so he's going to have 4.
If he sticks around, he'll probably have all of them.
Right.
Come on, Jeff.
McNeil grounded out to first base his first time up.
Swing at that clock.
He takes a splitter down, and it's 1-1. Jeff started the 3rd in the National League in batting. So that's the first run Stroman has allowed in 2 starts since coming back from the injured list.
At the very least, Jeff needs to move him over to third base.
Okay, he has 90 hits now, 34 of them to the opposite field.
It's a perfect ratio for him, I would think.
65 pitches for Stroman, nobody out in the fourth. 1-2 count to Jeff McNeil. Jeff's fouling some pitches off, staying alive.
Disappointing when you come to watch the Mets take batting practices.
John, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for tuning in.
His full swing kind of like peppers the ball to the right side. In the second round, he starts hitting the ball to the right side while they're just waiting for him to hit homers. Mark McGuire type
What to say, not like a Mark McGuire guy.
A little bit of a connection issue with the broadcast. McNeil hits one up the middle.
So gets back to the bag, and then Horner throws out McNeil. Well, he probably could have advanced on that ball if he had reacted differently.
All right, so didn't get the runner to advance, and one out. McNeil got thrown out at first.
He had to scramble to get back to second.
He puts his hands up like what he wanted to do, but if he had known where the defense was, and he did, he knew that Horner was behind him. Anytime the ball was to your left, you want to advance, but he just froze. It almost cost him 2 outs there.
First he froze, then he had to.
That was an odd play. All right, Escobar up, one out. Alonso still on second. Come on, Eddie.
Rounded out his first time up.
Feels like we should have won, no outs. You know, you also want to reward. You have an obligation to run the bases right for the hitter.
Well, and right, and to McNeil's credit, he spent that entire at bat trying to advance the runner, and hit it in the spot where probably should have been a third base. But
well, he's got 69 pitches, one out in the fourth, Ruben. So, I doubt he's going to get past. He might get past the fifth inning. And that's it.
You have to proceed to the next
and that would be 4 starts in a row against Mets. Mets offense that the Mets didn't get the pitcher to the fifth inning.
Rounded out his first time up.
Escobar stays alive and fouled off. Got to get this running with nobody out with a runner on second. Now 1 out.
Stroman's at 70 pitches. He threw 59 his first start.
Remember, this is second start after his coming off the IL, so he might only have maybe 90 pitches in him. All right, good eye from Escobar.
In the series against the Braves, that's incredibly well just to get the effect sliders out of the game.
And he calls strike 3 on the outside corner. 2 outs. Yeah, I mean, the batters have such a disadvantage. They have no idea when the strike's going to get called. It's kind of crappy, but you got to deal with it. Both sides are dealing with it. So Dominic Smith is coming up with 2 outs in the fourth. Alonso got the RBI, first run of the ball game, and the first hit for the Mets. See if Dominic Smith can come through here and get Alonso home.
That'll be interesting too, because the next time the Mets and Braves play, it's a 5-game series in 4 days. They have a day-night doubleheader, which means that length from your starters is really going to be a premium. There's Don Smith, who struck out his first time up. Alonso at second with 2 down. A run home for the Mets here in the fourth. And a back pick by Contreras. Second time he's tried tonight. Once at first and now once.
Eric, that would be nice, but I'll just take a base hit here.
That's one of those things with the pitch comp now. If your infielder is wearing the pitch on, you can put that on.
You can, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that.
I mean, he's not a guy who takes a forward second leads.
No, he doesn't.
So he's not, I don't think he's the right candidate for getting picked off there.
Well, a lot of times when
74 pitches for Stroman with 2 outs in the fourth. A lot of pitches. Fouls it back, 1-2.
I think on the Mets side, the biggest candidate for first 9-12 champ takes probably the best secondary league, or the most aggressive secondary league on the Mets team.
You know what, though? Sometimes the guys who take the best secondary leads also are the best at getting back. It all goes with the territory.
All right, Dom, come on.
Tom has just one hit in his last 18 at-bats. Batting average now below 200.
Good eye. 2-2.
It's 2-2. When Dom first got back, that first week, it looked like he had settled back into a groove, but it feels as though when he doesn't play every day, that he's just been getting out of sync. He is starting for a fourth straight game.
Ooh.
It's still not going for him.
Umpire was calling those pitches, but not that time. Full count. Alonso will be running on the pitch, so a base hit will score Alonso when he's running on the pitch. Ruben, I agree. Got to take 3 out of 4 at the least.
3-2 coming.
Dom hits one up the middle. Should end the inning, and it does. Mets did not get that runner from second with nobody out, but the Mets did take the lead on an RBI double from Pete Alonso, giving his 75th RBI of the year, scoring Lindor in the top of the 4th. That's annoying. But what can you do? At least we got one run, but again, Dom is just nearly an automatic out. I mean, he just completely lost. But then again, when you got McNeil, Escobar, and Dominic Smith with Alonso on second, you gotta get at least a runner over once, and at least a sac fly or a base hit. But yeah, I think Dom is checked out, honestly, guys. Because I really think he knows he's getting traded. It's kind of sad, actually. But what can you do, right? We just hope that the Mets can get their hands on one of the guys that are on the market for a DH spot. You know. Yeah, John. Yeah, we talked about this in the pregame. Makes no sense for the Mets to go after Juan Soto. You're gonna give away 4 or 5 of your top 10 prospects, and you're gonna have to sign Juan Soto to a really massive league-breaking deal. So you're gonna give up all your prospects and tons of money. Doesn't make sense. You have nothing left in your farm system. Great, you have Juan Soto for $500 million, but are the Mets going to pay Nimmo, DeGrom, Walker, Carrasco? Let's see, who else is the free agent? Bassett. A lot of guys are free agents on this Mets team. All right, guys, bottom of the 4th. Mets got to run in the top of the 4th. They're leading. Walker on the mound. Let's see what they do.
First pitch for a ball in for a strike, 0-1. Happened to the fielder's choice his first time up. Walker's allowed just 1 hit through the first 3 innings. Broken bat single by Christopher Morel. And now fouls on the splitter. And it's 0-2. Matt having a breakout season. A couple of injury-plagued years in 19, 20. Last year hit just 226. And now an All-Star.
So yesterday, Cincinnati product?
University of Cincinnati. Josh Harrison.
1-2 count to Hat.
Kevin Youkilis.
Left-hander for the Dodgers. Koufax on the first Cincinnati?
He did, but he's best.
No, Lane, I'm not. On Sunday, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I am Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Diaz is another one at the free agent. So Soto's the least of our worries. Walker has 52 pitches with no outs in the 4th. So his pitch count's decent.
Sad lot baseball. It's kind of the Walker Park is at left base.
Oh, okay. I got that.
Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming to half. Zuka trying to get together.
Oh, where was that pitch? Christ. That was a call that he called earlier for Sherman, and he did not call it.
One manager out of the game, and then had to have a long conversation with the other after Luis Guillorme took exception to.
Showalter just looks so frustrated with the umpire. And he strikes him out with a 93 miles an hour fastball in the outside corner. 1 out. Nice pitch by Walker. He noticed that Happ was the off-speed pitches were speeding up his bat, so he drew a blue. I mean, he didn't throw it ball that hard. 93 miles an hour, right by him. 1 out.
As a fan of Cam, we saw it yesterday. It's a great shot. Oh, we had yesterday off, Jerry. So I'd recommend to Mr. DeJesus a little steak at Gibson tonight.
I will recommend it. Yeah, Suzuki lined out to right his first time up. Suzuki, 27 years old.
Ground ball.
One toward the hole.
And Lindor can't handle it. Wasn't an easy play. It was hit between short and third. Probably would have got Seiya Suzuki with his speed. So 1 on, 1 out.
Lost it in the transfer. We saw the speed of Suzuki on Thursday night's game when he had 2 infield hits. So now 3 infield hits in the 2 games for Suzuki,
which of course is why Lindor was rushing. So there's the second hit against Walker. 1 broken bat move and 1 infield hit. And now Nico Horner flied out to right his first time up. We were talking before about the guys who are playing now for the Cubs.
Walker's fastball is a little down. He usually throws around 95, 96. He's been hovering around 92, 93. He got it up to 94 once, but not throwing as hard as he usually does.
Outstanding glove, a little bit of power, a little bit of speed.
Hunter is kind of wearing the uniform above the knees.
Nicholas Mackey Horner.
All right, quickly 0-2 to Horner.
He go to his friend. League leaders, batting average brought to you by Tourism Ireland. Plan your dream vacation at Ireland.com.
Ruben, I've been there a couple of times, yes.
Quite a feat to hit 300 these days. Unless you're
60 pitches for Walker with 1 out in the 4th. All right, you got that one up to 95. Try to blow it by Horner. Yeah, Ruben, I've been there before. I do like the setup with the Wells Fargo Arena, Citizens Bank, and there was a Lincoln Financial. It's pretty cool. I like the setup. Come on, Taiwan, let's go. Get him out. Ground ball, should be a double play. 1, and didn't turn it. It was not going to be easy to make that turn, but 2 outs. Got the lead runner. I'll take it all the time if you can't get that double play. The ball was hitting the hole again, but again, that was going to be a tough for Horner's speed. So 2 down. Man on first, Schwindel up at the plate. And he stole second base.
Down there, but big jump by Horner. Must have been a tag. You're getting close with it.
Ground ball off. That's an RBI. Freaking shift.
The shift, despite the best efforts of Guillorme and the Cubs.
Again, Luis Guillorme might have got hurt.
Series for Chicago after they got 16 straight innings without scoring.
Look, you play the infield straight up. That's a ground ball to the second baseman. And he's out of the inning. Wasn't hit hard at all. I just don't get it. I hate shifting with 2 outs. I hate shifting at all.
Try to dive and keep it in the infield, but he could not. This ball placed by
Oh, tie game.
It looked like he was going that way with that swing.
That's a.
Keeping that entire right side of the infield.
I swear I don't get the shift. Hey, Gato, he don't need a strikeout there.
Walker threw 7 scoreless innings in his last start.
And if you're watching this Pix 11, the broadcast, Taiwan Walker, you can see you can read his lips. He said effing. Oh, that's gone. Oh wow, it's not. Wow. That wind knocked down that ball. Wow. All right, well, Cubs tied a game, but that's okay. That ball that was just hit looked like it was going to be gone, but the wind held it back, and Jeff McNeil made it out to make it the third out of the inning, and going to the top of the 5th, tie game.
New York prosecutor Dan Goldman proved the case against Trump.
I would be pissed too. I would be pissed too, guys. I just don't understand the shift. I don't think it helps more than it actually gives away. Like, so many times we've seen it. Like, especially with 2 outs, just play normal infield defense. I just don't get it. Especially when there's a guy on second base. Even when a guy is not trying to hit the ball the other way or thinking he can hit the ball the other way, they always have that mindset. They're professional ball players. They know they can go the other way with that. Like, that's a ground ball to the second baseman 10 years ago. Like, it's just stupid. Like, it's a slow ground ball to second. No, the shift is not mandatory, Ruben. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. Supreme Marte is going to be playing in the second game. But the shift always, I mean, you guys know, if you've been following the channel for a while, I can't stand the shift. You know, I don't care all them nerds that are sitting in the office doing analytical crap. I still think the shift doesn't do as much good as they claim it does. You know, people who sit behind a desk and tell you that, you know, BABIP and OPS plus and WAR determines how good a player is. Those are the people that never played baseball in their life. The shift is just nonsense, especially the infield. Now, I get shading the outfielders over maybe a little bit towards left field or right field. I get it. It's just annoying, the fact that the shift has cost us a run right there. It should have been out of the inning. That's what Walker was pissed. If he read his lips, he said effing shift. Just like that. All right, guys. So top of the 5th. The Mets need some runs here. Help out Walker a little bit with that crappy call. That crappy decision to shift with 2 outs makes no sense. But I digress. Jankowski up at the plate. Tie game. Top of the 5th.
Actually did not get Walker up against the wall. There's not enough space there. So they went to using this physical rubber padding right on the ground. And that actually, the rubbers have changed just a few years ago. They used to have a 2x4 wrapped in a fire hose that was painted white. That used to be what the foul line was there.
That is fantastic. Until very recently, part of the foul line had to go over the back corner of the bullpen mound. But because the bullpens are on the field, the foul line actually go up over the back corner of the mound and down the other side.
Brandon Hughes is warming up for the Cubs, a left-hander. So Stroman's probably done. If he doesn't have a quick inning here and he gets into trouble, probably be out of this game. But he does have the bottom of the order up with Jankowski, Mazika, and then Nimmo.
59 pitches in his first start off the injured list, and now up over 80 as he works his way into the fifth inning.
Hey, Cam, how you doing?
Jankowski trying to snap an 0 for 24 skid after striking out his first time up.
And Jankowski strikes out.
This grip on the guy ended up swinging at that pitch.
Yeah, well, that's not good at all.
6 strikeouts for Stroman.
Yeah, those corners look dangerous, and the foul line on right and left field are rubber. They're not even chalk.
Just with one arm because he lost the grip.
And that's going to be it for Stroman.
All right, Stroman's coming out of the game.
Pitch count.
So got out Stroman with 1 out in the fifth. So he pitched 4 and a third innings for Stroman.
Travis would do a splitter or a sinker, but it doesn't much matter. Stroman's out after 4.
All right, Ruben, awesome.
Gave up this 1 hit and 1 run.
All right, so we're going through a pitch and change. Hughes is coming in for the Cubbies, left-hander, and he is coming in for Mazika and Nimmo, obviously. And, well, Lindor's a switch hitter, so wants to try to get a nice quick inning here and try to get their offense. That's probably the decision the Cubs are making right there. It's not a bad decision. The Mets struggle against left-handed pitchers, so kind of makes sense. But, you know, going back to the shift, guys, I always feel like the shift hurts you more. Like, all right, fine. There's a lot of balls that are hit up the middle that are usually base hits that are outs. But it always seems like with 2 outs, runners on, they do this stupid shift where the second baseman, the shortstop, and the third baseman are all on the left side of second base and leaving the entire second base to first base basically open. It just doesn't make sense to me. And he hits it softly, and it's right where the second baseman should be playing. Could have ended the inning, and the Mets could have had still a 1-0 lead. But you know what? You know, I don't think anybody likes the shift, like, honestly. Like, if you want to shift with nobody on, fine. Maybe. But when runners are on, I never want to see a shift in the infield. It makes no sense to me. You know, we know the Cubs bullpen is not great either besides, you know, Robinson. But, again, you know, Stroman, you knew he was going to be up to pitch against the Mets. Gave up 1 hit in 4 1/3. You know, now we got to take advantage of the bad Cubs bullpen. Yeah, I agree, Edgardo. They overdo it. I think they're so obsessed with moving, and I think the TV froze. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Well, Channel 11 froze. Everything else looks like it's perfectly fine. So, 11 is down, guys. That sucks. Oh, there we go. We're back. All right, Patrick Mazika used in the ball game, 1 out in the 5th.
Rookie left-hander Brandon Hughes on the pitch for the Cubs with 1 out of the 5th.
This is his 8th appearance in 14 July games so far for Hughes.
Mazika, first man to face him. And he takes 1 low out of the strike.
All right, so 3 straight balls for Mazika.
Up his first time up. So Marcus Stroman in his second start back from injury, 83 pitches in 4 1/3, 1 run, 1 hit, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He was Michigan State Spartan. First experience in the big leagues this year, and there's his first strike, 3-1.
Switching outfielder when he was in college, they converted him to a pitcher.
You know that, yeah.
Mitchell, if you're in New York, it's picks 11. I think MLB TV, you can watch the game as well. If you got that.
constructed.
So
five
full
play,
count to
which is very
Mazika.
unusual for him.
1 out in the
He's
5th.
got these 5 straight left-handed hitters, so Hughes can come in and face just the left hand.
And Mazika gets a ground ball right past the first baseman, but the pitcher covers first base and they still get the out. Wow.
A kangaroo hop that goes over Stradell, but with the shift on, there's Morrell to make
Well,
the play.
smart play by the pitcher to get over there, because that would have been an error most likely.
Pretty hard. You had to have it not be touched.
Well, in this situation, the shift helped.
At first base, and you have to have a heads
When he's playing basically right field for a second baseman.
It was actually
That's what happens.
Shortstop who's playing out in shallow right field.
What
This
can
is
he
why
do?
you always get even if the ball goes through, you continue because you never know what can happen.
All right, 2 outs for Nimmo up.
Officially, it's a 3-6-1 putout, which is absurd.
3-6-1.
Yeah. You know, once they ban the shifts, people are going to look back at games from this era and see something like that. I have a 3-6-1 putout.
It wasn't a double play.
Let's take a really
Cubs go over to RBI single.
Marcus Stroman cooling his heels, watching how Hughes fares as he faces Nimmo. A good slider by Hughes has him in front of 1 and 2. The bullpen has struggled this year. It complicates things for, well, I was going to say for David Ross, but you know he's not really around much these days. Is that in the nightcap they've got Drew Smiley going, and it's only going to be his second start coming off injury, and he only threw 2 innings the first time. So they're going to need more bullpen in the nightcap.
And another weather warning for New York, because that's what we need. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect.
Walker's still very much still going.
Nice.
65 pitches through 4.
Stroman coming back from injury, now 8 1/3 scoreless. Sorry, 8 1/3, 1 run allowed, of course.
And Nimmo takes
And they call strike 3 on Nimmo.
And that retires the side.
Wow.
So Hughes comes in and gets 2 quick outs.
All right, so we're going to the bottom of the 5th. Still tie game. And, Nimmo's such a nice guy. He had a conversation with the umpire, just telling him, hey, I thought that was a ball. Umpire said, no, it wasn't. And Nimmo says, okay. And then he walks away. So, bottom of the 5th, tie game. All right, guys. So, just to let everybody know, I am not doing the second game tonight. Just so everybody is aware, so don't be looking for it. I believe Travis Berg is doing the night game. You guys can check over to his channel and hang out with him during the stream to have some fun and talk some Mets baseball. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. If you're tuning in and you're like, oh man, I forgot to hit that like button, please do. It's always appreciated. Gonna check the likes right now. Obviously, we got way past 100 even before the 5th inning. So that's what I like to see. We're at 120. Usually the goal of the stream is 150. So we got basically half the game left to get that done. So let's make it happen, guys. Just looking at the comments, guys. Ricardo, unfortunately, I do. All right, guys. Bottom of the fifth, tie game. Walker has 66 pitches going in the fifth inning.
Hits over the first four. First pitch curveball in for a strike, 0-1. Higgins struck out his first time up. Christopher Moreau on deck, and then Rafael Ortega, 8-9.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
That's driven toward the gap.
Oh, that might be a double. And it is.
Really charging him at the back, big throw by Rosita. Higgins gets that. That's about as hard as I've ever seen Dom Smith charge against a non-pitcher in a bunt situation.
Zeke's trying to argue, saying that he went around. And he offered at the ball. Bucks, like, come on.
Well, Juan Jesus is just having himself a day.
Oh, they're arguing the pitch, that the pitch was right on the plate.
Right down the right.
Yeah, good slider. A walker.
I mean, Jesus is just, we see umpires have rough days. This is about as rough a day. Walker throws it into center field. Yellow will back it up nicely. And prevents Higgins from going to third.
Well, interesting thing happened there, guys.
Didn't go to third is because
that pitch was right down the middle, that first pitch, and they called it a ball. And they tried to pick off the runner at second, but it got away to center field. But Nimmo backed it up, and the runner couldn't advance.
And he decided not to go. He should have known by the crowd that the ball was in center field, but when you don't play all the time, sometimes you don't.
Ground ball, keeps the runner at second, and gets out at first. Good job. Nice play.
Kept Higgins close, made the play at the backhand, and Higgins could move. 1 out.
Nice
yeah,
catch.
2 hard hit balls already.
Stood up nice and tall and fired a strike to Dom Smith.
Again, Walker doesn't have his good stuff today, that's for sure. But you know what? He's a really good pitcher, and he's working through his problems. That's all you can do.
With walking grounded into a double play today. First pitch curveball misses for ball 1.
And you could tell Walker doesn't have it because he's starting to throw his curveball a little bit more, which he usually never throws. So he doesn't have a feel for that. A couple of his pitches. Yeah, he's just slider, just not even close. Once again, guys, Max Scherzer is pitching tonight against Drew Smiley for the Game 2 matchup at 8:20. And then tomorrow, David Peterson against Adrian Sampson. And Walker's very wild right now, 3-0. Walker's struggling, guys. Walker is struggling.
Ground ball that bounced over Schwindel's head. We've taken away the assist for Schwindel. Now he's 6-1 put up. Just as crazy.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the game, guys, Walker, his fastball is down. He's throwing 92, 93, occasionally 94 when he's usually hitting 95, 96. So he's a little off his game today. But you know what? Still controlling the game. Gave up that hit that should have been an out to give up that run. So he's not pitching badly. He's just struggling with his control today.
No, I don't think splitters they mean to throw up in the side. Sliders, curveballs, yes.
Yeah, Ken, and that one run shouldn't have been a run. But they are hitting the ball a little harder the last 2 at-bats. Be nice to get a strikeout here.
Close at second base.
New York, Manuel.
3-2 to Ortega.
And you can tell his split change is not as sharp as he usually is. Well, Edgardo, he's trying it, but Ortega keeps on fouling that fastball off. Well, they're really trying to pick off that. They run around second. It's not raining yet, but it's going to.
Celebrity All-Star Game today. All-Star Game Celebrity Game. Which in most places.
And he strikes him out. Nice pitch. That was the slider that he had to throw. Best slider he threw in all game. That was a big strikeout he needed. 2 outs, man on second. 79 pitches for Walker. You know, if he gets out of this inning with no run, I would throw him out there for the 6th. All right, so a dangerous hitter in Wilson Contreras.
Contreras is struck out and fly down. Another pickoff.
And try to pick him off again at second base.
He must feel like they're picking up. York covering, that time York covering. Cubs have pretty good basic offensive numbers, 5th in on-base percentage, 9th in slugging, but they don't hit with runners in scoring position. That's why.
Nice inside pitch. 2-0. For a game with not a lot of runs, it's already a 2-hour game.
Walker behind on Contreras, 2-0.
Nice slider. That's a nasty slider.
Slider's been the most important pitch so far in this inning for Taijuan Walker. Remember, last at bat, Contreras covered the ball.
82 pitches for Walker. 2 outs in the 5th.
It continues to blow in, as it did on Thursday, as it probably will tomorrow as well.
All right, ground ball should end the inning. And it does. All right. Walker did get out of that inning. Look, Walker's and the phone's ringing. All right, now it's not. Sorry, guys. All right, guys. So Walker struggled today. Didn't have his command. Didn't pitch great. But guess what? He gave up 1 run. I don't know if he's going to come out for the 6th. Honestly, I give him the 6th inning. Just have somebody ready in the bullpen. And like I said, guys, Walker should give up no runs in this game. And probably would have had to throw in 7 less pitchers if the shift wasn't on, because that ball was hit right to second base. But without Walker having his best stuff, he still gave 5 innings, 1 run, still kept the Mets in a ball game. And you know what? That's always a sign of a really good pitcher who doesn't have his stuff. We always talk about great pitchers, really good pitchers. When they have their stuff, when they don't have their stuff, you want them to do it everything they can to keep the team in the ball game. And Walker did that, even if he doesn't pitch the 6th inning. But he had, 83 pitches. I throw him 1 more inning and just have the bullpen ready just in case. Stroman's already out of the game. I would give him 1 more inning, get him out there, and get the bullpen ready. Wherever you want to bring up, depending on who's coming up, I would give Walker, 83 pitches. He can definitely get through the 6th inning in 10, 15 pitches. And I could be fine. So once again, guys, the Mets are tied 1-1 in Game 1 of a split doubleheader today. A very long day of baseball if you're a Mets and Cubs fan. But you know what? That's always fun. Yesterday was kind of boring because there was no Mets game. But it's always fun to have 2 games in a row, and it's always much more fun to have 2 games when you win them. And like I said, guys, I think it's kind of the game I really want because you win this ball game, you got Scherzer going tonight. Pretty good chance you're going to win tonight. But Scherzer's probably going to dominate. You win this ball game today, this first game, you could take the series tonight and already take 3 out of 4, and you didn't even play tomorrow yet. So let's just see the Mets can get this done. And they got to score a couple more runs here. So let's make it happen. Going to the top of the 6th, tie game. Medina's still in the minor leagues. Agardo says, this is the inning, real deal prime with the popcorn. What's up? That's why I don't think, you know what? If it was a start of a bad second half, he would have been able to 6 runs. All right, guys, top of the 6th. Hughes is still in the game. The lefty for the Cubs. Guillermo leading off. 2, 3, 4 for the Mets.
Been a successful outing, but a short one. Second start off the entry list.
We trust Walker all year. I give him another inning.
Guillermo struck out and grounded out. Takes a slider for a strike. 2-2. Lindor on deck, Alonso behind him.
Adam, those were the days.
See how far they push Hughes here.
No, I don't think you have to, Lane. You get an extra man when there's a doubleheader. No. He didn't go. Man, I call him a no check swing and that crap.
Unless they are really short in their bullpen. Which, again, with Smiley going in the nightcap, and not going to get much more than 4 or 5 innings out of him.
All right, let's see. Come on, Luis. Start it off.
Stay with Hughes.
And Luis strikes out. Well, this lefty Hughes is pretty good.
Hughes is against Guillermo, who has fanned twice today. 8 strikeouts for Cubs pitching against a Mets team that does not usually strike out much.
Climbing the ladder was Guillermo. Nice pitch by Hughes.
Lindor's coming up. He's going to be batting right-handed.
So 1 out and nobody on. Hughes has retired all 3 of his charges, and here is Lindor, who scored the only Mets run after a leadoff walk in the 4th.
So, it's going to be very hard to hit a ball over the fence today with the wind blowing in. So, you got to work hits together, get a bunch of hits together here. Lindor pops it up. It should go out of play, and it does. And another severe weather storm alert with the beeping noise. Jeez.
Comes up a right-hander up in the bullpen now. Scott Efros is up.
Right-hander Scott Efron's up in the bullpen for the Cubs. Let's see if Lindor can get a base hit here. The Mets got a bunch of hits together here. It's going to be very hard to hit a home run out of this ballpark with the wind blowing in.
It's not Efros, that is Rowan Wick who's up in the bullpen.
What's up, Rod? How you doing? Oh, there goes the lights. And Lindor swings at a terrible slider.
Hughes, and it's 2-2. Mets have had only 1 hit today, and that belongs to the guy on deck. Pete Alonso doubled in a run in the 4th against Stroman. Otherwise, the Mets have been held in check after they put up 8 runs and 12 hits Thursday night. And
Lindor strikes out on a nice slider by Hughes. So Hughes got some good stuff. Fooling the Mets hitters for sure.
Remember earlier in the year, whenever a pitcher was taken out, a lot of teams would go into their left-hand relievers to face the Mets because their right-handers were struggling.
Well, it's not been a great year for Pete against the lefties, and with Hughes having just struck out 3 in a row.
Yeah, we struggled against lefties all year, and teams know it. Which is funny because we don't. It's like we have predominantly left-handers. We got a lot of right-handers that are struggling against lefties. And Pete tries to swing out a ball at the dirt. Not a good pitch to swing at.
Body and how he gets his legs and his torso to that swing.
Little
So
anxious,
much
these Mets
power
hitters.
by Pete. That's the hit that went to right center. That's staying behind the baseball. When hitters say that, that's what that was right there.
All right, 0-2 quickly to Alonso.
So it's got incredible torso rotation for a big man.
Come on, Pete. Ooh.
Watch the bat angle. See the ball right on the back. Great shot. That's the angle the bat came into. Hitting that ball to right center. Beautiful shot.
Bats that they use now, the maple bats, the Birds bats, all different woods.
The Braves won yesterday. The Braves just started. They didn't win yet. Pretty good chance that they're probably going to win today, though.
Spring to it.
Because the Nationals are terrible.
Stays more solid than the old bats.
Well, I certainly think the wood is better than it was. Certainly, in the times I played, certainly harder, right? Yeah. Oh yeah.
And Alonso swings in at another bad pitch and definitely will end the inning. So going to the bottom of the sixth, 1-1. Let's still have one hit on the day. Well, after showing some offensive power, yes, on what was it, Thursday, they can't score a run today. Stroman, didn't pitch great, but only gave up one run and one hit. And that's all the Mets have through 6 innings so far. So, pretty good chance that Taiwan Walker's coming back out for the 6th, which I agree with. Have a bullpen arm or 2 ready, just in case. So, it's one of those days, guys. One of those days. Yeah, Steven, it happens. I mean, it's baseball. Yeah, you can see they were squeezing a little bit. Like, they probably think, we should be killing this team. And what are you going to do? Coda, you're a Braves fan, I'm assuming, right? Football 12, what's up? I think a lot of people forget that it is baseball and, you do struggle against bad teams. It happens. Steve, I wouldn't say pressing per se. I just think that, like when you're beating up a Cubs team on Thursday, you kind of show your power and you show your offensive, force, and you can't do nothing today, it gets you a little frustrated, of course. So, Coda must be a Yankee fan. All right, guys. So, Walker is in the bottom of the 6th. He's got 84 pitches. Let's see if he can get out of the 6th inning with no problem.
Walker still in there at the bottom of the 6th in a 1-1 game. He had Happ leading off. It's a breaking ball and flies.
All right. Could be a quick 1 out. And it is. So, 3 pitches at bat, 2 pitches at bat.
Walker's slider development
It's a good start.
His signature pitch. The splitter. This is my old splitter grip. Just a 2-seam in the outside, and then now this is the one Cookie throws and taught me. So I'm just right here now, and just coming off on-play pressure inside and then inside these 2. Tried it last year, couldn't get it, and then this year in spring training, started working on it, and it was really good. And then I think it was my first start back after the IL. I was throwing both, but this one was still really good. So I just banged the old one and just went this one. Yeah. I think just the way it comes off more consistently. This one used just to run sometimes instead of seek. This one is just go straight down every time.
That's great. I threw that pitch, and the original way he held it is well.
All right, so a quick 2 strikes on Suzuki. Walker's being efficient here, and it's probably his last inning for sure.
hole on those two seams on the insides of his fingers allows him to go straight down. I wish I had tried that.
Tries to paint the outside corner and misses. 2-2.
Slugging percentage against it is 190. We already mentioned earlier, he's not giving up a home run on that pitch this year.
Freaking Gary Cohen's trying to jinx him. Hasn't anybody got a home run off that pitch yet? Yeah, okay.
Very strong hands, strong.
Taiwan, let's go. No, it's not. It's Suzuki. Okay.
One through 99 pitches in his last start, which is Nelson Harrison.
Come on, Taiwan, let's go. Oh, nice strike 3 call. Thank you. Gave him that pitch. Thank you. That ball was on the was outside, but got the call. Little delayed strike 3 call by the umpire. 2 outs for Walker. Thank you, ump. That ball wasn't even close. But we got the call. Definitely the last inning for Walker. Got 92 pitches. He's done after this. And you know what? 1 run after having no control over his pitches. I'll take it. You only give up 1 run, you should win the ball game, especially a team against the Cubs.
Was exactly what it was when they were 6 or 7 years old. Hasn't changed.
Pops went up. Zico watches it sail out of play.
Yeah, like I said, but as long as he's consistently horrible for both sides, the batters can complain all they want, but he's calling crappy calls for both teams. So can you really get mad at it? It sucks when you're the batter, but I mean, ground ball. What a catch by Escobar, and it ends the inning for Walker. So listen, Walker didn't have his stuff today. That was clear. Gave up 1 run that, honestly, it should have been ending, and the Mets should still have a 1-0 lead. But unfortunately, that doesn't how baseball works when you have the stupid shift. But giving up 1 run in 6 innings for Taiwan Walker, who clearly didn't have it today. His best pitch was his slider later in the last 2 innings. Other than that, he couldn't spot his fastball. His slider he couldn't locate. His split change wasn't moving as much as he usually does. And you're going to have, a difficult pitching day. But you know what? When you're a really good pitcher like Taiwan Walker is, you find a way to keep your team in a ball game, and that's what Taiwan Walker did. Now it's up to the offense and the Mets bullpen to keep them at 1 run and get the offense back. Then got to start hitting. It's just that simple. So once again, guys, we're going to the top of the 7th. Mets and Cubs tied at 1 in Game 1 of the split doubleheader today in Wrigley Field in Chicago on the north side. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button if you're just tuning in. Goal is to get to 150 as always, and that is the goal that I'm hoping to get and hoping you guys can get me there. So let's get it done, guys. Once again, guys, not doing Game 2 of the series. Game 2 of the split doubleheader. Not streaming tonight's game, so I will be streaming tomorrow's game at 2:20. Well, I know everybody's been crazy about the Mets. I mean, we've been scoring. We scored a decent amount of runs against the Braves. We scored in the first game of the series against the Cubs. I mean, it happens. Well, Ken, he didn't have his pitches. If you watch the game, which I know you are, you can tell. He wasn't locating. I mean, honestly, the Cubs suck. So he pitched well considering that he lost his. He really didn't have that split change that he's so good at, that he has. But hey, take it every day of the week, and he kept the team in a ball game. So now the Mets got to score some damn runs. All right, guys, top of the 7th, 1-1. Jeff McNeil leading off.
He's been remarkable in relief. He's faced 5 batters, retired the ball, struck out 4, and he just threw a strike that got called the ball. I mean, this is as bad a game as we've seen a home plate umpire have all year, and it's really not even close. It's gone both ways. Hitters, pitchers, both teams. 2-0 to McNeil, who's been up twice and grounded out both times.
Rowan's family is going to appreciate that report card tomorrow. I'll tell you that.
That's interesting. They do post those report cards online. It'll be interesting one to see.
All right, Jeff, let's go. Ball 3.
Rides inside McNeil, and now Hughes behind 3-0 with Escobar and Smith to follow. Wick, the right-hander, is still up in the bullpen for Chicago.
3-0 to McNeil. If you can get a leadoff base running here.
Leave, and he takes one down the middle for a strike. It's called a strike. 3-1. Swing and a miss with a slider.
This left-handed use is pretty good for the Cubs.
Mileage out of that slider. It's 3-2. Michigan State has been very impressive, taking advantage of this left-handed laden Mets lineup.
It kind of seems like they're trying to go for walks here for some reason. They're way patient when they're in a hitter's count.
3-2 to McNeil.
Yeah, fouls it off to stay alive.
Missed it earlier. McNeil found out this morning that he's going to be the starting second baseman in the All-Star game. With Jazz Chisholm, who was voted in as the starter, unable to play because of his back problem. So McNeil will be the first Mets All-Star starter since 2013.
And McNeil gets a base hit to lead off the inning. Nice. Took that ball right to left field. Nice leadoff hit by McNeil.
Danny Green, the acting manager for the Cubs, with David Ross having been ejected, is on his way out to the mound.
How many times have we seen this?
Yep, choking up on the bat. Going the other way, which you should do with 2 strikes. Perfect piece of hitting right there. All right, Hughes is coming out of the game. They're bringing in a right-hander for Escobar and the other guys on the Mets, Escobar and Smith. So, hey, it's going to come down to the bottom of the order here. Just that simple. Bobby with the Barry, Keith, and Ron emoji and the LFGM emoji as well. All right, we got 170 in the stream right now. You're just tuning in. Say what's up, what fan of team you are, and we go from there. Why, nobody wants Lugo to come in? Maybe Lugo can get his confidence up pitching against the Cubs with the wind blowing in. But you know what? We got the left-hander out of the game, so that's a good sign. Maybe the Mets can actually start to hit again with the right-hander on them. But you know what? Look, Walker wasn't throwing as hard as he usually did. Pitches weren't sharp. The umpire gave him just as many calls as he was giving the Cubs pitcher, which helped them along. But look, when you're a good pitcher, you find a way to pitch well. Just as when you don't have great stuff. And, you know, he had decent stuff today. Not great. He didn't have great stuff like he did his other start, but in his last couple of starts. But let's just hope that Taijuan Walker has his first half go into the second half, because we know what happened in the second half last year with his near 7 ERA in the second half. So here we go, guys. Still top of the 7th. Right-hander coming in from the bullpen for the Cubs. Eduardo Escobar is coming to the plate. Let's see who's pitching for the Cubs.
Yes, and my app, scan the code and download now.
Rowan Wick is pitching with a 5 ERA.
Brandon Hughes was a converted outfielder. Rowan Wick was originally a catcher when he started his professional career, and now one of the better relievers for the Cubs.
It's in the face of Eduardo Escobar with a go-ahead run at first and nobody out. And Escobar takes the first pitch curveball high for ball 1. Runner's been up twice, grounded out, taking a call, third strike.
Unfortunately, Kenny can't. Same way when we played Houston against Verlander. Couldn't get the win. Escobar swinging for the fences here. Like, you would think more of the professional batters and professional ball players know that the wind is blowing in. We saw 2 shots that would have probably been out in any other day without the wind. Why are you trying to swing for the fences when there's a pretty good chance the ball's not going to go out?
His career. Trying to get himself righted when he's going to rough start to the season. 51 hits.
See if Escobar, let's get a hit here. That's all we need. Hit. Again, if you're just tuning in, 1-1 Mets and Cubs, top of the 7th. Jeff McNeil has got a leadoff hit with Escobar at the plate.
That's a 3 on the right side against Escobar. High fastball foul.
Ken, it does seem like it's a little slacking, right? Like it's like he's like he has weights in or something. That whole left side of the infield is open. Oh, with 2 strikes, that's a left-hander's dream. Just slap it down the line.
I just don't understand.
But Escobar usually don't do that, so. And it's a ball. I was going to say, if that umpire called that a strike, that ball was so high off the plate. Oh, my God. Look, the umpire was going to have an itchy trigger finger there.
That's why the second base position. One of the shortstop was playing whatever.
And Escobar swings out a hanging curveball that he should have crushed. 1 out. Jeez.
I mean, part of the beauty
now we got another one, Dom Smith, that, there's another one. Oh, that's a freaking hanger. Come on, Dom. 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 You know, I love how everybody's saying Dom is due. We've been saying that for how long now? Let's go. They already said it. Let's go. Man, that's your favorite player. No, man, how you doing? Dom's another one that should hit it down third base line. Just slap it. That's a double. A bomb from Dom. How about a bomb for the Dom squad? How about that? Yeah, Ken, he's probably more due for an out than a home run. But again, the third base side is completely open. Trying to pull everything. There's no need to. Ken, you like that, right? Just stop my rap career.
First doubleheader at Berkeley Field since 1998. They swept that one.
Come on, Dom, base hit.
One before that in 1990.
Go down the third base line, please. They're throwing a ball on the outside corner.
One before that in
Tried it.
1986. Swept that one. What? The one I remember was the one in 90. Because that was
even if you see that the whole left side of the infield's open, why don't you just bunt it? Get on base.
The second game, the Mets won 15-10, and the third game they won 9-6. Low scoring.
Well, 1-2 count the Dom.
That was the series that Dave Magadan played the first base job for Mike Marshall. Like 12 hits in the 3 games.
I'm swinging a high fastball that he shouldn't have swung out, but stayed alive in the back.
You were here.
It's just started going a little dark.
Well, the Mets have certainly become accustomed to playing doubleheaders. That's the amazing part.
Ken, you might be right.
These 2 seasons, they've played 19 doubleheaders, and they've not been swept
once.
They've at least split their last 19 doubleheaders last year and this year. And breaking ball in on the hands.
Another strikeout.
And Dom has struck out for the second time. That's a dozen strikeouts now for Cubs pitchers.
Jesus Christ.
2 out of the 7.
I would send down the single leg.
6 of them have come
Like,
by the strikeout.
This is the reason why I want Vientos up. For situations just like this, Escobar can't hit, Dominic Smith can't hit.
Travis Jankowski.
Vientos should have been on this roster 3 weeks ago.
Both of those against Marcus Stroman, the starter. Third baseman Higgins creeping in.
And Jankowski right to first base, and the inning is over. Freaking Christ. All right, well, we're going to the bottom of the 7th. I believe Lugo was warming up, so Lugo's probably coming in the bottom of the 7th. Mets, Cubs tied at 1. Again, the bottom of the order is just killing us. Absolutely killing us. Oh, lordy lord. 0 for 27 now, I believe, for Jankowski since he's come back. You know, like I said, I get why people don't want to bring up Alvarez. I get it. But Mark Vientos should have been up last year, and he should have got brought up with the team in the beginning of the year. There is no reason why Vientos is not in this. He's raking in AAA. You got Dominic Smith, who is garbage. You got J.D. Davis, who I was a big advocate for to be the everyday DH. He's garbage. And Escobar has not shown that he can be consistently hitting. He'll have a couple of games where he's hot, and then he'll go a week when he's ice cold. If you bring Vientos up, you can put him at DH, you can put him at third base. Give the kid a chance. What are you waiting for? It's just, you bring up Plummer. You bring up other guys that, I just don't get it. Vientos is getting wasted in the minor leagues right now when, not saying that he's going to be the savior, but at least give him a shot. Maybe he can be that spark plug that can be at third base or be at the DH spot. That's what's frustrating. I can understand if the Mets didn't have anybody and, their top prospects are starting pitching or something like that, but they got Alvarez, they got Beatty, they got Vientos, you got Mauricio. Bring one of them up. Seriously. Oh, frustrating. Well, Ken, I haven't heard why they haven't called anybody up. Why they haven't actually. I don't know if they asked. I mean, when was the last time we heard from Epler? Honestly, we haven't. Not saying that you have to hear from Epler right now, but where is the? I don't want to say the panic, but where is the urgency of getting someone up here to not replace him? You can keep the guy on the roster, but give them an opportunity when guys keep on failing. So Seth Lugo is in the game in the 7th. 1-1 Mets Cubs. I agree, Ken. I 100% agree. He had that cycle in San Diego, and then he hit that 3 home runs. I forgot what series it was, but it was at Citi Field. And that was it.
Some Met relievers who are not necessarily accustomed to coming back for a second inning. Very up and down.
Well, see if Lugo can bounce back here. The wind is blowing in, so we'll see if Lugo has been tending to give a lot of home runs lately. So Texas, thank you, Mets. All right, nice pitch for the outside. Lugo needs to live on the outside corner. That umpire is calling everything on the outside corner off the plate. Throw it again. Because these hitters are not swinging at that pitch. You're going to throw him a curveball, watch.
2-2 coming.
Oh, just missed. I don't think he's going to pitch a second inning. We got a rested bullpen. We're not going to waste Lugo for another inning.
3-2 coming.
And that's a base hit. Continue to Schwindel again. They're shifting him to the left side, and he hits 2 balls right to the second baseman, where he should be playing. I don't get it.
Twice now he's gone that way. Good at bats by Schwindel. I wonder if Taiwan Walker is buttering up in the clubhouse now.
And butter of the year is we were able to capture. His wisdom just popped up and flied out over 2. Slider off the plate, he never the ball
Yeah, Lugo, it's not like he still throws hard 96, 97, but his curveball is not as sharp anymore. His change, it's just his off-speed pitches and breaking balls are not good. And he's not located in his fastball. He's just not the same pitcher.
It's a base hit now behind on Wisdom 2-0. Dell at first, not a threat to run.
Oh, so
Wisdom takes a strike, 2-1.
Manuel, you could be right. You could be right. I would at least try to hit the ball the other way when they give me the whole left side.
Rookie, 17 more home runs this year.
Well, facts, you know what? Put it this way, right? You got a Cubs team that's not very good, right? You're trying to – Buck doesn't have so many options that you can trust, right? Besides Diaz, possibly Smith, maybe Holderman. Lugo's a big part of this bullpen, even if you don't like it or not. Big part of the bullpen. Trying to get his confidence, I guess. But, Ken, I was just going to say that they never used Joely Rodriguez. When was the last time you seen him pitch? 10 days ago, maybe? I don't know. He's in the doghouse for some reason. I'm not sure why Lugo is throwing anything else. Just throw it on the outside corner a little bit high, and these hitters are swinging at it. And the way this umpire is calling strikes, don't even throw it over the plate. Just try calling everything a strike. Nice little double play ball help there. And he struck him out. Thank you. Throw fastballs, you jerk. Jeez. All right, come on.
The last 5 playoff appearances for the Cubs, 5 times in 6 years. They made it to the postseason. Most recently in 2020. They were swept 2 games to none in the expanded playoffs by the upstart Marlins. Here's P.J. Higgins, who had a double his last time up. He takes a curveball for a strike. Higgins doubled the left center.
David, I think we all said that.
That came leading off the inning, and Taiwan then retired the next 3 hitters without Higgins advancing.
All of these Cubs batters have a lazy swing. Don't throw so many off-speed pitches and speed up their bat.
Slide off the plate, ball and strike.
Well, he is in love with Lugo, that's for sure. And it seems like he doesn't like Joely Rodriguez for some reason.
Less than it was.
Oh, that's a nice curveball. Oh, look, Joely Rodriguez is warming up. Hey! He might actually come into this ball game. I don't even know if Joely Rodriguez knows how to throw a ball anymore. He never pitches.
97, sometimes not 93 or so. You're going to lose some of your rotation of break ball as well. So you have to make that adjustment. And
Yeah, absolutely.
50-50 was breaking pitch this year. It's either a real good one or not.
So Joely Rodriguez up in the bullpen for the
Ken, agree. Chafin and name your DH.
2-2 to Higgins with the number 9 hitter Morrell on deck. Ball out of the strike zone. Everything is made for breaking back.
I just all these breaking pitches. Throw the fastball. You're behind everything.
Yeah, the 3-2 count. He's now 1 out. Swindell first. He's running.
He walks around with that. Yeah, because 8 days since his last appearance for Rodriguez. I mean, gotta be careful with Morrell here. You know, he's a young kid. Gotta be careful. He's gonna be aggressive. Gotta be careful here. That's like 5 curveballs in a row for Lugo. I don't get it. I mean, it'd be nice if he goes inside with a fastball to him, guys. Oh, no, he went outside again. Another curveball. That's like 6 curveballs in a row. Gotta change it up. Again, they're behind on the fastball, and Lugo's not even throwing that fast. I don't get it. Like, we've watched the Cubs for 2 games now. Their bats are slow. They can't catch up to fastballs. Stop throwing the breaking balls and speeding up their bat. Like, there should be another fastball here. They're going to throw curveball right now. So mighty. Why? I don't get it.
It's gone 3-2 on all 4. Base into Schwindel, struck out Wisdom.
And now there's a pretty good chance you have to come with a fastball now. And guess what? Now the hitter's waiting for it. I'll be shocked if he throws it. No, I wouldn't be shocked if he's throwing a curveball. Throws a fastball. Double play. Yes! Double play. Big double play by Lugo. Woo. He threw the fastball. And how about that? Threw a fastball. There we go. They're playing hopscotch with the ball right now, the Mets infield. So, there we go, guys. That's what the doctor ordered. The Mets needed a double play, and they got it. Again, Lugo got the batters out on fastballs. I don't. There was way too many curveballs in that inning. But we're going to the top of the 8th. It'd be nice if the Mets can score some runs here. That would be very appreciated. I think we all enjoy that. We got 2 hits on the day. That's wonderful. 1 hit by Alonso, 1 hit by McNeil. And it's going to be 9-1-2. Mazika, Nimmo, Guillerme coming up. Let's go. You know what? I really like Joely Rodriguez actually get into a ball game, but it's kind of scary, because you got a guy who hasn't pitched in 8 days. How sharp can he be? But, I mean, when Joely Rodriguez comes in, he's been one of our best relievers, and we never use him. It's crazy. I think Lugo's a free agent after this year. But Lugo's going to look to sign with somebody who wants to make him a starter because that's what he wants to do. So, all right, guys, we got 185 in the stream right now. If you're just tuning in, don't forget to hit on that like button and save it up in the chat so we can shout you out. Going to the top of the 8th, the Mets and the Cubs are tied at 1. Mets offense struggling with only 2 hits. The Cubs ain't doing much better with 5 hits, but at least they had a couple of men on threatening a few times in this game. But, hey, what can we do? We just got to score the runs. Yeah, Ruben, you know what it is? Joely Rodriguez, he's not afraid to throw his fastball. He throws that slider a lot, but he will try to throw a fastball by you. Again, I'm not worried about Atlanta. If the Mets take care of business, it doesn't matter what they do. So, all right, guys, top of the 8th, 9-1-2 for the Mets, Mazika, Nimmo, and Guillerme. Let's go.
Friday, the series against the Wheeling Padres. Well, you could be there today. Yes.
Well, right now, Ridge, they can't hit now. Right now, they can't. It's frustrating, but...
In the 8th inning. Patrick Mazika leading off.
And you know what? They're not hitting, but all they need is a bloop and a blast, and they're ahead.
At the Saloon game. So it informs me there's no Kardashians.
No Kardashians.
No Kardashians.
Got any names for us?
Well, it's a combination of ex-ball players and celebrities. So Sean Green's playing it.
Well, you know, with the pitch hitter, if you watch Buck Showalter the entire year, he lets his players play the game. Almost the entire game. He doesn't pitch hit a lot later in the games. Unless it's a very obvious pinch-hitting situation.
Well, Bad Bunny at least a little younger. Right? I mean, you know,
Now you got to remember, guys, we got a game tonight. Nito's hitting tonight. You know, if Mazika gets pinch hit for, you got to catch Nito. If this game goes 11, 10, 11, 12 innings, now you got Nito pitching 14, 15 innings. So it's not very smart to do that. All right, 3-1 to Mazika. Wick is a little wild right now.
Runner on in the seventh and retired all three hitters. Tonight just 2 hits today. Zeke looking to get something started. Up in the count 3-1, and he throws one.
And Mazika tries to go for the fences.
And hit it out of the ballpark. That's hard to do.
So Mazika just hit the foul ball out of Wrigley Field.
I mean, it's one thing if you foul it off the third base side as a left-hand batter, but he turned that all the way around and hit it over the roof on the right side.
To the new
All right, 3-2 pitch to Mazika. Come on.
Zachary.
And ground ball. Could be a base hit. Might not be a base hit. Safe. He beats it out. All right. That's a, I guess you can call it infield single. For, it looks like an infield single. Even though it went past the first baseman. But the second baseman or the shortstop tried to get it. Second baseman tried to get it in the outfield. But Mazika beat that one out finally. So a leadoff hit for Mazika.
Big double Thursday night's game. Nice play by Horner. And now Mazika getting on in front of turning around the line, turning over the line.
That's the closest to the right field line any shortstop has ever made a play.
All right. Are they making a pitching change or are they just talking? So, leadoff man on. Mazika with the hit. Top of the order for the Mets. Nemo coming up. Oh, this is the best time for the Mets to score some runs here with the top of the order up.
I mean, this is the shortstop, Eagle Horner, who fields this ball.
Hey, look, Mazika ain't a world beater, but you know what? He puts the bats together. You know, he's always going to pull the ball and occasionally connect. You know, he's a quadruple player, but he's fun to watch.
Enjoy it now.
I think it's going away.
Because it's going away.
Yeah.
All right.
Something is going to happen with the shift next year.
Come on, Brandon.
It's going to pinch run for Mazika.
All right. Pinch running for Mazika. Mark Canna is pinch running for Mazika. Yeah, I don't think Nemo's going to bunt here. Come on, Brandon. Oh, goodbye. Come on. That wind, the freaking wind. God damn it. That ball's gone any other day. Freaking wind. That ball should have been gone. Look at that wind. Holy Christ. That wind is howling in. Wow.
Very similar to the ball.
That ball's gone.
That left the ballpark.
Huh.
That
sucks.
Felt at least that was going to be an extra base hit. Turns into an out.
So the smile, just the way Taiwan was smiling after he got away with the one against Contreras earlier.
He crushed that ball, too.
The nature of Wrigley Field. It's two
I think you guys could even heard the crack of the bat on the stream. That's how loud how hard he hit that ball.
And a low throw. If you keep it around.
I think you got Canna.
All right, well, that sucks. Can't do anything about that.
Side or the back.
He gets hit by plenty of baseballs.
You know, if he would have pulled that ball, maybe he would have got lucky and the ball would have been out. Yeah, any other day. Unfortunately, it's an overcast day with wind, with a storm coming.
One hop throw. Yeah, that's Trudell just missed it.
Yep. Pitching Guillorme inside all day.
Trudell, take that with.
Kind of got that right in the rib.
Go on his hit by pitch list.
Come on, Luis, face it.
Yorme's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Yeah, Nimmo definitely showing power late. When Nimmo's going really well, he'll go after a pitch and try to drive one out. Drew Smith warming up in the bullpen, so definitely going to be pitching the bottom of the 8th. Hopefully with a lead. Guillermo's got a slap one the other way.
Yorme floats one foul. Higgins.
Oh.
It's the barrier in a hurry.
Third baseman almost try to go fishing into the dugout.
It's not a lot of room.
All right. 1-2 coming to Guillermo.
Higgins playing only his second major league start at third base. He started 60 games there.
Alexa wanted to speak, unfortunately. Once again, guys, you're just tuning in. Mets, Cubs tied at 1, top of the 8th. Mets got a runner on first with 1 out. Don't forget to please hit on that like button, guys. It's not going to be a double play, I don't think. That was very close, but I think Guillermo beat it. So probably will be 2 outs with 1 on, with Lindor coming up.
Well, just took a long time for Horner to get this to Morel. Really
and Guillermo was safe. Guillermo was safe.
Step at first for Guillermo.
Awkward step. And nice pick by Schwindel. Ball to the 1.
Oh, I would say this is a spot for Lindor to try to drive one, but driving one doesn't really get the ball out right now. But I mean, I don't know about right field if you can get that ball out, but we'll see.
Times today over the first 72 thirds. That's unlike them. Slider inside the ball.
Oh, thank you.
Sports from around the majors, brought to you by Bucks County, Pennsylvania. Book the summer getaway soon. Braves up 4-0 on the Nats. In that game, Austin Riley has his 27th home run and his 100th.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
It's the second Brave to have that many hits and that many home runs before the All-Star break. Hank Aaron, the Milwaukee Braves, 1957, the only other one to do it. And today, Riley was finally added to the National League All-Star team.
Oh, Frankie.
Darren Contreras picks it out nicely. 2-1.
The Nationals have lost 14 of their last 15 and 8 straight. They might, in a cruel way, have the most to say and who wins the division in the NL East.
With the most games left against, right? First with 2 down, 2-1 to Lindor, Alonso on deck. And it's another curveball.
Oh, that's a nasty pitch.
It's 2-2.
No, I'm not streaming game 2.
One quarter at bat against Wick, and he had a base hit. Full shift done against him with the triangle.
All right. Full count coming to Lindor. Guillermo is going to be running on the pitch, so anything down the line could score Guillermo. And yeah, right and left fielders are playing the gap, so down the line we'll score Guillermo. And he takes ball 4. All right, so a decent at bat by Lindor to bring up Alonso.
Second base. Interesting pitch choice there for Wick, coming back to the curveball. And Lindor walks for the second time today. Andy Green is on his way out to the mound. And Scott Efros up in the bullpen. Alonso's coming up. Sidearm right-hander Efros to face Alonso.
All right, so the Cubs are bringing in a sidearm and righty to face Alonso with 2 outs and first and second in the top of the 8th. So wait for another pitching change. Interesting. A single should bring home Guillorme, but you never know how hard the ball can be hit too. But man, offense struggling today. I mean, let's be honest. That Nemo ball should have been a home run. That should have been gone. I mean, the wind is blowing very hard at Wrigley Field right now. But again, when I forgot who hit that ball against Walker that I thought was on the left field, and it stayed in the park. So, Bahala, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, I know, Dave. I said that earlier. It was like the 5th inning, and it was like 2 hours into the game already. I'm like, wow, slow game for a one. At the time, it was 1-0 ball game. I was like, it's weird. No, Pete's got to try to get that ball down the line. Or, I think a baser will score Guillorme anyway. So, Guillorme is a pretty decent base runner. He takes good secondary leads. So, he does that. He should score easily if Alonso gets a base hit here. Alonso can't be too aggressive either. Because that side armor, that side armor has a slider. And we know Pete's favorite pitch to swing at is a slider in the dirt or outside. So, and it's not going to be easy. It's always tough to face a slide armor. Like I said, it's so important to get this game 2, knowing that Scherzer's pitching in game 1, so Scherzer's going to be pitching in game 2. But I think Scherzer's going to dominate. So here we go, guys. Top of the 8th, first and second, 2 outs for Pete Alonso facing the righty side armor for the Cubs. Alonso was the only one that got the RBI for the Mets today, making it 75 most in Mets history before the All-Star break. Here we go. Not effortless. The side arm. Got a good ERA. 38 innings.
Got a sidearm delivery to face Alonso.
Sinker slider changeup.
Three ERA. So pretty good.
Nick Ross has been ejected. That came early.
Hey, Sean, what's up? Come on, Pete.
Guillorme the go-ahead run second,
Stay sit here. Don't get him too much.
with 2 down.
Oh.
Slider fouls it off.
You know what? He didn't try to pull that pitch. He tried to go the other way, which is look. That's what you got to do with the side armor. He's going to throw you a lot of sliders on the outside corner. Go the other way.
Frost out of Indiana University started his big league
Stop,
career with
Pete.
the Cubs last year, but still technically a rookie.
Stop. As far as the ump didn't hold that aside. Come on, Pete.
24 home runs, 75 driven in. Looking to get the Mets a lead in the 8th.
Good eye, good eye. Pete's not chasing. You like that?
Sure, it's Dave the target. I would strike zone and he didn't love. You just see catcher do that.
All right, I got to watch the slider on the outside corner here. I feel like he's going to throw one on the outside corner. Pete's got to be ready to take that the other way. Ground ball. Wow, nice play. Damn it. All right, so the Mets didn't score in that inning. They kept the ball inside on Pete. He swung at it and ground ball the third to end the inning. So bottom of the 8th, still 1-1. Well, it's just one of those days for the offense. Yeah, well, we noticed that with Pete, right? Like I said, this pitcher he throws a lot of sliders since he's a side armor. Pete was probably looking outside for a slider, jammed him with a fastball, and, it beat him. And that's when he hit a ground ball to third. All right, well, got to count on the bullpen to hold them down, get it going. And again, the Mets are the road team, so if this does go to extra innings, at least the Mets get first dibs with the ghost runner, which I always told you guys. I always think the runner on second, starting extra innings, I always think it benefits the away team because they get the first chance of scoring runs with the ghost runner. I mean, we're not there yet. It's only the bottom of the 8th. But if we do get to that, at least the Mets get a chance to be able to get some runs in before the Cubs come up. Yeah, I mean, both offense sucks today. No, I think they finally lost the one to the Reds. Or was it the Reds? Yeah, I think it was the Reds. Yeah, I've said it when that rule first came out. You know, it didn't really come to me at first, but then when I finally saw it during the pandemic season, I'm like, so you put a ghost runner on second to start the top of the 10th, giving the away team the chance to score first and put pressure on the home team. How is that home field advantage? But it is what it is. All right, guys. So Drew Smith coming in the game in the bottom of the bottom of the 8th. Had a bounce back performance against the Braves. Let's see if he can continue that against the Cubs. Eduardo, it is a ghost runner because it's not considered an RBI or a run scored if that run scores for the batter or the runner. So that's why they call it the ghost runner. Because it's not calculated as an RBI or a run if that runner scores.
5% of the time, but he threw a lot of changeups that last outing against Atlanta.
You know, the hard thing for relievers is that he's usually in the game 7th, 8th, or inning.
All right, guys, let's see what he can do.
No one wants to beat
Come on, Drew.
third pitch, but it's good to have a third pitch.
This is away with the fastball to Ortega and quickly behind 2-0. Top of the batting order for the Cubs, Ortega, Contreras, and half of the bottom.
Drew missed 2 fastballs away.
Walked, rounded in
And
double
up.
play and struck out. Mets have turned 2 double plays in this game. And he gets a high fastball on 2-0 and fouls.
Ortega was definitely on that fastball.
Seth Lugo got into and out of trouble in the 7th. A single, a walk, but he got a double play ball. Wind his way through it.
Come on, Drew.
And now Smith trying to keep it tied in the 8th. The one to Ortega. He pops one foul.
He's challenging him. 4 fastballs in a row.
2-2.
Like I said, this team has been swinging at fastballs and they can't catch up to him. You know, maybe throw a changeup here, maybe screw him up a little bit. We'll see.
Extremely dangerous late in the game. David Robertson, the Cubs closer, is up in the bullpen.
Yeah, nice changeup. The slider with the strikeout with the slider. Oh, it was a changeup. I was right. Perfect pitch after 4 straight fastballs. 1 out.
See the grip coming off all 4 of those fingers.
Nasty slider. Excuse me,
10
changeup.
miles an hour slower than that 95-plus fastball. And way out in front is Ortega. After
all right, the dangerous hitter, Will Contreras, coming up. 1 out, bottom of the 8th, high score.
So 1 out and nobody on. Now Contreras is 0 for 3 today. Struck out,
Well,
fly out,
Drew Smith got a very straight fastball. Not a lot of movement on his fastball. So he needs that changeoff to balance it out. For sure.
Right-handed hitter. You see mostly fastballs and sliders.
His slider can hang. His changeup's good. Come on, dude.
Got the switch hitter Ian Happ waiting on deck.
Got Contreras and Ian Happ. 2 dangerous hitters in this lineup. Not going to be easy for Drew. Oh, there was a nice slider, Ken, right there. He throws it like that, it's unhittable. But he has a tendency to hang those sliders. So, but that one was very sharp, very tight. He throws it there, definitely have no problem.
Just encouraging.
Come on, dude.
1-2 coming.
Yeah, strike him out with that slider. 2 nasty sliders in a row. There we go. He throws that slider, they're not touching him. Quick 2 outs for Drew Smith.
MLB.TV All-Star Sale is here for only $48. Watch all out-of-market regular season games live or on demand, plus MLB Big Inning, blackout or other restrictions apply. Sale ends July 17th. Visit MLB.TV for details.
They're feeding the pigeon there.
Just brings more pigeons.
All right. One pitch, one strike.
Today. Are they giving them the seeds or just the shells? Because I don't think they really want the shells.
They're giving you the shells.
Drives one out to left, but McNeil retreats.
All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3 for Drew Smith. The ball was hit hard, but with that wind, nothing's getting out at Wrigley Field today. So, top of the ninth. No 1-1 score. It's going to be Eduardo Escobar, Dominic Smith, and Jankowski. I'm assuming you might get a couple of pinch hitters here. Maybe after Jankowski, maybe a Marte who might pinch hit. We'll see. We'll see who's coming up or who's going to be pitching for the Cubbies. But that was a nice inning by Drew Smith. Nice to see him have multiple innings, multiple games where he pitched well. Again, he used that slider more. It was nice where he needed the pitch. It didn't hang anything, and that changeup was nasty as well. So let's see where we're at with the like button because, you know, as you guys know, I like the like button. 142, guys. 8 more to 150. Get it done. Come on. Well, you need base runners. That's true. But, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to hit a home run out of this park today. With the wind blowing like that, I mean, it's probably going to get worse at night. So, you know, everybody's saying Dominic Smith's due. He's probably not going to hit one today either. So, but I'm curious to see who do we have on the bench? Got J.D. Davis. Let's see who's on the bench. J.D. Davis, Marte, and Nito. That's it. Well, no, Nito's in the game now because he got pinch ran for. Mazika did. Oh, they got the Snake Cup going. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, here we go. Top of the ninth, Mets, Cubs tied at 1. See if the Mets can score. Escobar, Smith, and Jankowski.
9th inning, and the beer steak may not be as long as it was the other night, but it's still impressive. There will be no beer steak interviews in today's game.
David Robertson,
David
potential Mets reliever,
in, what might be
2.10 ERA. Been very good this year.
Like David Robinson, who seems to be back to form. Had some fantastic years, you know, with the Yankees.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Jeff McNeil leading off. Excuse me. That's right. Alonso made the last out.
Tommy John
McNeil leading off.
Had him out for a year and a half, came back with Tampa Bay last year, and he's having a terrific season for the Cubs. Jeff McNeil swings and misses at that first cutter, 0-1, and that's become his big pitch. He used to be a fastball curveball guy, but now he is very much cutter first. McNeil, Escobar, and Smith trying to break through in the ninth. And McNeil tries to fight off that cutter running it on him, and it's 0-2.
That guy is not good.
Robertson with 12 saves this year, 149 for his career. But he was quoted
perfect situation with 2 strikes to go the other way.
Possibility of being dealt
Third base,
said,
wide
I'll
open.
pitch any inning for anybody. Curveball misses down. It's 1-2. He is not wedded to
Anthony,
the idea of having
I have to say yes. Gotta be confident.
Get with a contender, be a piece of the puzzle.
Have a chance of another ring.
McNeil stays alive.
Well, that's an uncomfortable at bat.
Adam Ottavino warming up in the bullpen.
Adam Ottavino up in the Mets bullpen.
Obviously, no Mets get ahead. I'm assuming Diaz will be ready to go, warming up. But Ottavino's warming up right now.
Jeff's still trying to figure him out.
Ground ball in the shift. It should be an out, and it is.
Stay there, playing shallow right field against Escobar.
All right, Escobar is coming up. 1 out.
Now, I'm going to say something. The second baseman is playing in third to take away the bunt from Escobar.
Ground ball. Foul ball.
First baseman ain't never.
Swindle knows, right, that it doesn't matter whether you're in fair territory when you catch the ball, right? It's where the ball is.
He's doing a little NFL.
He was trying to stay in bounds.
Yeah.
That was funny. Curveball misses outside to Escobar. Ball and strike. Escobar 0 for 9 with 5 strikeouts in his career against Robertson.
That was a nasty curveball. Diaz is warming up next to Ottavino. Obviously, Diaz comes in if the Mets get the lead. Ottavino up if they don't.
If it's still tied, like it would be Ottavino.
And Escobar strikes out. Well, Robertson looks good. Might be wearing orange and blue very soon. And here comes everyone's favorite, Dominic Smith.
Inside, cutters inside, curveballs inside, and he just beat it the outside corner. And you'll see the
No,
swing.
I mean that's how good Robinson has been this year, and we see it firsthand. All his pitches are working.
Before he gets that bat out.
All right, Dom, what you got?
Dom Smith is 0 for 3 today.
Dom should close his eyes and just swing. Well, 0-2 already. Let's go, guys. Nearing the bottom of the ninth. 150 likes. Let's get it done, guys.
0-2 coming. That curveball 1-2. In the bottom of the ninth, the Cubs allow Suzuki, Horner, and Schwindel 4, 5, and 6 in the order coming up. With Ottavino likely on the pitch, unless the Mets can somehow get the lead against Robertson. 2 out and nobody
Well,
on.
channel 11 if you're in New York. Dom hits one up the middle, but right into the shift, and the inning is over. Cubs are coming up. The bottom of the ninth. Ottavino is coming in. Can the Mets get it to extra innings? As you know, if you're a Mets fan, nothing is ever easy. That's why we're shocked when the Mets won so easily the other night. Where, you can relax a little bit, not wonder exactly if the Mets are going to lose this ball game. Yeah, it's at the point now where it's like there's no more words when it comes to Dominic Smith, J.D. Davis, and Escobar. Like, all right, we know we're not making trades yet, probably until after the All-Star break. What's the other option? Mentos. Bring him up. What's the worst that can happen? He's just as bad as the other guys? All right, at least we know that. But we don't know that because he's not up. But, I want to call it playing down the competition because it's not hitting. I mean, Thursday they weren't playing down in the competition. Honestly, I think the rain delay kind of messed up our momentum a little bit, to be honest. The offense was raking on all cylinders. He's running on all cylinders, and now, yep, 3-hour game already. Oh, your fault, guys. You know, I'm gonna blame Ken. You like to blame Ken this week. It's always Ken's fault. I think everybody can agree, right? Blame Ken. Put it in the chat. Blame Ken. Well, Ken, I don't have that luxury to tell him anything. Yeah, Eric, I think it's beyond Dominic Smith getting every day at bats. Last year he got every day at bats. What did he do? Nothing. So it's not about every day at bats. Maybe we just realized that Dominic Smith is actually not the player we owe, but he could be. That's what I think it is. All right, guys. Bottom of the ninth. Adam Ottavino up. See if Ottavino can get us to the 10.
Takes the first fastball outside the ball one.
That's already a bad sign by Ottavino.
Ottavino's last outing.
The worst thing about Ottavino in these spots when a home run can win it is that he throws his slider and it hangs. That's scary. But with the wind blowing in, I mean, you really got to crush the ball. But again, if you hit a hanger, you can get it out easy.
Smith pitched very well. 1, 2, 3, 8 with a couple of strikeouts.
Come on,
Now
Adam.
Ottavino in the ninth. They have spent very little going offensively.
Nice slider. That's the slider you got to throw. Right on the outside corner. The only thing he can do with that is either ground it or hit it the other way. Look at that pitch.
The hardest game to play is the day game after an off day in Chicago. 1-2 coming to Suzuki.
Oh, nice pitch. 4 pitches, 1 out.
Ottavino starts with a K.
Nice start. Nice start.
That's 9 strikeouts from Met pitchers today.
Those are 2 best back-to-back sliders I've seen from Ottavino in quite some time. Just perfectly placed.
Nico Horner was 0 for 3, but reached on a fielder's choice, stole a base, and scored the only Chicago run in the 4th. Lined out his last time.
Exactly, you know, I'm not saying Dom's not a nice guy, not a team player, roots on his guys. You know, when you suck, you suck. It's just that simple.
Slider in for strike 1-1.
I'm glad that the hit it and swing it out when I was a hanger.
Gets to the 10.
1-1.
Tom Smith could be the best free runner. So now the question is, would you use Marte to run or Marte to hit? With Jankowski coming in.
Always always. Yeah, well, Suzuki probably never saw those sliders in Japan ever.
That's the issue, right? That's the reason he's not playing both games for doubleheader today. Should be in there for nightcap against the left-hander Drew Smiley.
Should be a slider coming. Ooh, try to paint the outside corner, missed it.
Delty on deck now. First, Ottavino's got to get there. Two coming. Slider hit down the right field line. Slice away. Foul.
Yeah, I would like Marte to hit. He's been hot with the bat. Dominic Smith can score on a base hit. He's not that slow. Once he gets going, he can speed it up.
It's shifted a little bit to right field now. Ball kind of across.
Still taking a pretty good poke to get one out of here today. We've seen a couple of balls.
All right, so the wind's blowing like in towards right field, I would guess, or towards right field. Freaking hanger.
Contact with a couple of sliders and foul.
Another guy who can't catch up to a fastball, seems like, but speeding up that bat with the slider.
Drove in the only Chicago runs on deck. 2-2 to Horner.
Oh, you hit him.
So,
Not what you wanted to do.
Throwing a couple of sliders that Horner found off, tried to cry with the fastball. And he drills him. And the Cubs have the potential of winning one.
Sorry, guys. Game day went crazy again.
So,
Give me a second.
we're incumbent on Avino to try to keep him and get him right off that path. So, no harm, no foul for Horner.
Well, Avino has really been working on trying to.
Give me a second, guys. Game day kind of shut down on me.
But it's tough for him.
It's coming back. Don't worry.
Giving up 9 stolen bases this year.
All right, there we go.
None Horner has a stolen base today. It's 9th of the year. So he's step back in standing.
So Horner had, before Morel, we saw before, had a lot of weight on his back foot, his left foot. Just the opposite for Horner. All of his weight is on his front foot. And he's kind of at an angle towards second.
Controlling the running game has been a constant theme for Avino throughout his big league career. Last year, he gave up 22 steals and 25 tries while pitching for the Red Sox. But he's thrown over to first more. He's held the ball more. He's been working on a slide step. Fidel takes one out and strikes him for 1. But I would imagine, Ronnie, that you're a pitcher who has had issues throughout his career. Sometimes if he spends too much time worrying about the running game, he can try to stop the main goal.
Yeah, the main goal, number one, is his pitches that he delivers to Nito to get the hitters out, more important than the stolen base. But you want to give Nito a chance. That's what you want to do.
Both of Schwindel's hits have gone through the right side today. One down to third.
Oh, it should be a double play. Double play. Yeah, let's go. What a double play. Sorry, guys. Left for a second. But you got the double play, and the Mets are coming up in the 10th with the extra runner on second base. Nice pick by Escobar. Nice. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That was sexy. That was nice. Again, as much as we talk about Escobar, he's been pretty damn good defensively. So, we can kill him offensively, but that was a nice play. That was not an easy play to make. Had a backhand and short hop it and make a solid throw to second. Round the horn, as they say. But let's go, guys. This is the inning right here. Run around second. Start the inning. Got to get at least one. Always want to try for 2 runs here, starting the 10th inning. Yeah, Ken, I agree. The Mets bullpen is not terrible. It's not the Phillies bullpen, put it that way. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. Like, you got guys in here who's done it before. You got Joely Rodriguez who's been there, done that. You got Avino who's been around the block. They're good pitchers. And you have Diaz. Lugo, all right, he's been really bad. Like, he just doesn't have it anymore. It's the problem. The Mets got rid of Jason Shreve, who was terrible. Holdeman is a pitcher who I think most of us trust. Drew Smith, looking like he's figuring it out. Joe, unless the Orioles fall out of it, I don't think they're going to trade anybody. I do think they're going to trade Mancini, only because I feel like they want to shed that money from Trey Mancini. That's the only reason why. But we'll see. All right, guys, top of the 10th. Mets will have a ghost runner on second base. See if they can actually try to get a run in. Extra innings this year for the Mets, 7-1. This is their 9th extra inning game. So the Mets, Dominic Smith is going to second base. Jankowski's leading off. He's probably getting pitched here for. Let's check it out. Let's go.
There and talk about what you expect from Dominic in this chase.
Now, we always talk about how the
David Robinson is pitching his second inning. Jankowski is hitting. It's a nice bunting situation, so that makes sense. All right, hold on. Dominic Smith got hurt. Dom might have rolled his ankle. Oh, that's not good. Only the Mets can roll their ankle. Oh, ow. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I think he's going out of the game. That's not good. Yeah, he's coming out of the game. Marte is very antsy right now in the dugout. Dom's staying there. Yep, Dom's okay. He's staying out there. Dom wants to stay in this game. All right, so they're taking him out of the game. Just precautionary. Again, you can't have a guy who might roll his ankle again when you're trying to score a run. So probably Marte is probably going to pinch run.
J.D. Davis is the only other bench player available.
All right, J.D. Davis is going to run.
J.D.
All right.
So they are not going to take a chance with.
Well, Davis is fast. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, when guys are injured, like
Definitely an ankle tear. It looked like he rolled his ankle pretty good. That didn't look pretty in the replay. Kenny heard you. All right. Well, J.D. Davis, he's not a Marte fast, but he got decent speed. He'll score on a base hit. All right. Let's see what Jankowski can do here. Remember, Jankowski can put down a sack bunt, but he can try to beat that out. He's done it before. And those are the mittens where they don't jam their fingers into the base when they slide it first.
The Cubs have confused us all day on their infield defense.
And Jankowski's swinging away, but they didn't call out a strike. 2-1. All right, that was good. Took the bunt sign off.
Jankowski confusing matters by not scoring on that third pitch. Tomas Nido on deck.
All right, ball 3.
Down, and now it's 3-1.
Interesting, you don't have to give in here. You put a guy on first. You got Nido, who's a double play threat, so that's a smart idea. Why give in when you can have a guy on first and get a force play at any base and a possible double play ball with Nido on deck. And Nido has to hit because we have no more catches. Ball 4. Yep, makes sense.
Robertson working his second inning walks Jankowski.
Interesting.
And now that gives Nido a chance to bunt 2 runners into scoring position.
You're really gonna make Nido bunt here?
This is exactly what you want if you're the Mets.
I don't know, guys. All right, guys. So first and second, nobody out in the 10th. Nido coming up. Possible bunt situation here to get 2 runners in scoring position. Let's see. Come on. No, Nido has been hot for runners in scoring position.
So then the question is, Joey Cora talking to Nido, if he sees Wheel, does he swing away?
Always. And Robertson is a good athlete.
Yeah, might do the butcher boy here. Fake the bunt and then swing away. But then again, Nido has been one of our best hitters in runners in scoring position this year. I let him swing and risk getting a double play, honestly. I don't like Nito bunting in this spot. You know, if he makes a bad bunt, he can run into a double play there. Come on, Tomas, let's go. But he is a good bunter, like Gary Cohen just said. Come on, Tomas, let's go. JD Davis got to get a good secondary lead at second base here. Oh, he pops it up. Jesus Christ. No. Yeah, I would like for Nito to swing, but then again, it's smart, a smart baseball play to move 2 runners over to scoring position. But, you know, top of the order is up, so I get it.
So that opens up a lot of the middle for Nito.
But you also don't want him to foul 2 pitches off, and now he has to have a 0-2 count. Come on, Tomas, put it down.
Nito has 5 sacrifices this year.
He's swinging away.
Swing now, and he comes up empty.
And strike 2.
And it's 0-2. So seeing
well, he ain't bunting now.
That wheel halfway in motion. I'll take it off.
All right, Tomas. It's your bat here. Let's go. Get your RBI on second.
That halfway wheel, even with 2 strikes. And Nito goes in swinging on a curveball, and that's the first out of the inning. Big out for Robertson.
That's why I didn't want him to bunt, because you put him in a situation where
bunt down, surprise was off, but took it off. Nito swung on a pitch that was outside.
Wasn't a good pitch. It was a hanger.
0-2.
But when you bunt and you strike that pitch and you foul it off, now you put your batter in a terrible situation. All right, well, top of the order, Brandon Nimmo, 1 out.
After 3-hit game, including a home run in the opening game of the series.
Nito needs to crush the ball to right field and might go out. Come on, Brandon.
Playing at the top of the 10. Tied at 1.
Oh. Now the umpire don't want to call strikes. Jesus. Wow.
Club infielders back at their normal spots.
Ay.
Normal.
Come on.
Look like they put them all in a cup and roll them out like dice.
Whew. Running right past Nimmo. Nice pitch. Diaz is ready to go in the bullpen. The Mets take the lead here. I'm assuming he might come out anyway. Ain't nobody else warming up.
Like to use the bottom of the 10th anyway. If the Mets don't score, this is their best option to get them to the 11th. Nimmo fouls
all right, 1-2 to Nimmo.
Good swing there by Nimmo.
In the 10th inning, the Mets have had just 3 hits today. Alonso doubled in the 4th. McNeil singled in the 7th. And Zika singled in the 8th. That's been it.
Oh. He quick pitched him there. Nimmo's not happy. But that was a strike.
Apologize this time. Just unhappy about the call.
Robertson quick pitched him there. Kind of messed him up. All right, 2 outs. All right, what? Come on, Jeremy. That's going to drop. Oh, shit. Well, that's not what we wanted. So, here, Diaz is going to come in and pray that he can get out of the inning because they probably only need a hit. Wow. That sucks. Well, bottom of the 10th, Diaz is coming in. Well, we need a couple of strikeouts from Diaz here, which is possible. First and second, nobody out. That's why I did not want to bunt with Nito. That's the reason why I didn't want to bunt with Nito. You put Nito in a spot where you already saw him off for 0-1 count. Now you get him anxious. Pick off the bunt sign. But you know what? You got Nimmo. You got to get it done. It's just one of those games the offense is just not doing it tonight. Well, today. Tonight. Jesus. I mean, the second game might start before the first game ends. Is there a backfield they can play on? Well, guys, I mean, it is baseball. It just happened. Man, I told you you didn't know how to do it. I was joking. You were having too much fun over there. I mean, no, you should have had him wind up. Listen, it's anemic today in this game. I mean, we scored 8 runs 2 nights ago. Again, I do think that rain delay kind of like cooled us off a little bit. I think if we would have played straight, I think maybe we would have been a little bit better. But unfortunately, Mother Nature said the hell with the Mets. All right, bottom of the 10th, ghost runner for the Cubs. Diaz is going to come. Oh, no, sorry. Ottavino is still in the game. I don't get that move. But, all right, well, see what happened. Bottom of the 10th, tie game. Obviously, a runner on second. J.D. Davis is playing first base. This is just doing very well. Oh, boy. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Nelson Velasquez, a speedy runner on at second base. I'm not sure why Ottavino's still in this ball game, but let's see. And they're punting, which makes sense. Well, a bunt makes sense here since they only need to run.
Squares and doesn't get the bunt down, you always have a chance to pick that guy off second. He's done it once already this year.
When the visiting team doesn't score, sometimes you resort to having a guy who's hit the most home runs scoring around the bunt. Don't get it, but
I don't think he's bunting again. Davis, though, in on the grass now at first base. And Ottavino turned it. He did not give the bunt away. The goal was to find out if he was bunting. Wisdom did not square.
it's a good play by Ottavino. Better by Wisdom.
And he does square. Takes the pitch outside again.
That wasn't a strike? Wow. This sounds ridiculous. That's true, too. Well, it is not the end of the world if you're walking, so you can get a double play ball here if you're walking. Not sure where that second pitch was. It's right down the middle. Hey.
2-1 to Wisdom. There goes Velasquez. The pitch is high to the third by Reno. Velasquez is safe. Well, that is the second time in a week that in extra innings, a steal of third comes into play. Last time gets through it down the line for the go-ahead run. This time Velasquez gets the hand in safely.
Just did not do a good enough job of keeping him close at second base. The infield is deserted the back.
The infield comes in. The outfield's going to come in more shallow as well. He's playing too deep in center. 3-1 coming. And that's a strike 3-2.
Shouldn't have struck three.
Outfielders should only play as deep as they can throw.
Well, all right. Well, need a strikeout here, that's for sure. And he struck him out. Big strikeout. All right. We needed that.
Second time Wisdom has struck out today 122 times this year, the most in the National League.
One-third of the way there for Ottavino.
That was a nasty pitch, too.
Good tight slider.
Now P.J. Higgins, who has a double and a walk in this game.
I don't like loading the bases. I always think that makes it worse for the pitcher. You got the 8 and 9 hitter up. Strike these guys out.
Velasquez, the winning run at third with 1 out. Higgins takes
There you go.
for a strike, 0-1.
8 and 9 hitter. You got to strike these guys out. Get them out.
The ball in the dirt. Make sure he blocks it in the dirt.
Christopher Morel on deck.
Nice pitch. 0-2. Come on.
Somebody count 0-2. Oh, in a spot where he's got to be thinking strikeout. Just got it to chase one slider.
You got the right pitcher for what's happening now. You got a veteran, incredibly intelligent pitcher. He's not going to be overcome
right.
by what's going on.
Nothing over the plate here. Throw that shit in the dirt. Got him. Yeah. 2 strikeouts in a row, baby. There we go. Come on, Adam. Let's go. Woo. Look at that. That's some pitching right there from Ottavino. Wow.
That fastball by Ottavino
That was the best fastball I've seen Ottavino throw all year.
caught the outside.
96 miles an hour, and that was
Infield
a
and the
dart.
outfield can back up with 2
All right,
out.
the infield can back up.
It's left to
Outfields
Christopher
can back
Morel
up.
and Galt.
Got to be careful with Morel.
One for hit out of play here for Morel. Velasquez at third. And Morel takes
Nice
a slice
pitch.
for a strike, 0-1.
Come on.
Cubs have a runner at third with nobody out, with a chance to win it in the bottom of the 10th. Now they're at 2 out. Morel is 1 for 3, a broken bat single back in the third. Velasquez dashing down the line. Morel hits one on the ground.
Oh, we got it. Throw him out. He's out. Yeah, got him out, baby. Yeah, what a play. What a play. Woo. What a play by Escobar and what a pick by Davis. Let's go. We're winning this ball game, baby. Let's go. Wow. Let's go. Woohoo. He's out, baby. Let's go. J.D. Davis, our new first baseman. Look at Escobar with the pick. That was a game-saving play. Look at Davis with the stretch. Look at that, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. Got the foot on the bag, baby. Let's go. What the hell? Wow. J.D. Davis. J.D. Davis going back to his high school days playing first base. Wow. All right. We're winning this ball game. That's it. Ottavino was pumped, fist pump. I mean, I thought that was going between the shortstop and third base. All right. Well, we're back in business. Hey, Gardo, I'm telling you right now, we win this ball game, we're sweeping. That's demoralizing for that team. Wow. Third base, nobody out. What the hell? Again. Wow. I mean, that was awesome. That wasn't the hardest play in the world for Escobar, but he knew he had to go up quick and throw it as hard as possible. And let's be honest. Who thought Davis was going to pick that? He stretched and everything. He looked like a – I don't even think Dom could have done that any better. Wow. Well, if this team doesn't surprise you enough, they surprise you again. Who needs bullpen help when not Ottavino? All right, well, here. We got the ghost runner on second, top of the 11th, Lindor, Alonso, McNeil. I think we should get it done here, don't you think, guys? I think so. Going into a 4-hour game. Not that we have to play a second game. Oh, yeah, we do. Whew. I love it. Well, it's kind of funny, though. Like, wow. All right. They're going to show the replay again. Listen up.
Ground ball hit by Christopher Morel. And then Morel out at first.
Wow.
That amazing pick.
That's amazing.
Davis,
I still can't believe he did that.
Celebration before he even hit the ground.
J.D. Davis was celebrating right when he picked that ball. Listen, if J.D. Davis doesn't do nothing else all year, that's what he's going to be remembered for, that play. I love it. Athlete Logos, if you guys follow him on Twitter and Instagram, needs to do a highlight of that. All right, come on, Francisco. Base hit. Let's go. We just got this ball game right back in our hands.
York will be the free runner at the 11th with Francisco Lindor and Pete Alonso coming up. Michael Gibbons.
And I'll call that a strike. All right, Gibbons in for the Cubs. Yeah, Grant. Shots are all around. Yeah, there we go. That's a run. Why? Why are you stopping him at third? Why? Why would you stop him at third? I don't understand. I don't always hit hard, but that ball's in the gaps. Okay. Maybe, all right, that might be a good call by Cora. All right, Pete, there you go. Come on, Pete, base it here. Don't got to do too much. Let's go. Multiple options here. Sack fly, base hit. Even if you hit into a double play, you probably scored a run. All right, come on. Grant's going to call it on the house. We just got to give him a nice tip. That's all we got to do.
I would have the infielders further back running.
Come on, Pete.
To allow one run to score.
They're in no man's land. They're not in, and they're not back.
You're the home team.
Ball two. Well, I don't think Gibbons can throw a strike, so might as well not swing at anything. Walk the ballpark. I'll take it.
Edwin Diaz is up in the Mets bullpen. He'll come in at the.
Listen to the Met fans. Wow. It's like, yeah, see field. Let's go, Met chance. Let's go. Oh, pitch. What a pick by Davis. How did you believe that? If he drops the ball, I can say, all right, he's not a first baseman. But holy Christ. All right, come on. All right, that's a sack fly at least. Maybe. Come on, Luis, run, run. Safe. He's safe. Touch the bag, touch the bag. All right, we got it. Sack fly. Lindor goes to second on the bad throw. We got the lead. Woof. That was close. 76 RBI for Alonso. Okay, we got the lead, but we got the runner on second with less than 2 outs.
Approached by Pete, you're going the other way. This fastball running in, he fights off to right field.
Wow, that was close.
Throw by Suzuki. He made this play close at home, and if Contreras picked it, it might have been a close play at home play. But Guillorme gets in there with the hustle. Second Mets run. And you're right, Gary. Lindor, who was running on that pitch, had to go all the way back and then went to
All right, Jeff, base it here. Let's go. Give us 2-run lead. I like 2-run leads.
Second, here's McNeil trying to add to the Mets' lead.
Lindor, stay on second, you bum.
McNeil was 1 for 4
Come on.
today.
I want another insurance run.
Offense today. They only have 4 hits in this game, but now they have the lead in the 11th inning, and they have Diaz looming in the bottom of the inning. And McNeil takes a fastball for his strike.
I think you got to cut the ball in half and give it to Ottavino and Davis if you win this ball game. 76, Grant, 76.
Top of the order, Ortega, Contreras, and Happ coming up against Diaz. Back at second, Warner is keeping them very close to the bat.
Well, McNeil can hit a home run. We have a
these two teams starting at
4-run lead.
Eastern time tonight.
3-run lead, excuse me.
2 hours from now.
Yeah, can we get a 3-run lead? I'll take it. We'll start with a 2-run lead.
0-1 to McNeil.
Come on, Jeff, let's go. Taking 2 pitches right down the middle. Ethan, go back to the bathroom. You score when you were in the bathroom. You need another run here because, you do got that ghost runner. They can tie the game very easily, even though Diaz is solid. A blue pit, he gave up those sometimes. I need that extra run.
Foul on the left side. He's below 2.
Here's the pick by Contreras. He couldn't get it with the hand just getting in. As Lindor, he was running on the pitch. So when it was caught, he had to go all the way back and tag at first base. So he wasn't going to be able to go to second unless it got past Contreras, which it did.
Right. I don't know if you could tell from that shot we had the play at the plate, but if Guillorme had been out, was Contreras illegally blocking the plate?
Good point.
That's line foul. He had his foot.
That is true. He was blocking the plate the whole time before he had the ball.
Before he attempted to catch that throw. And I'm thinking that if he had been out, or Guillorme had been out, that's something the Mets might have been able to challenge. Look how he's got the plate blocked.
Yep.
Yeah,
You're right.
He laid his left foot, and he wanted to. He laid that knee right in front of the plate. So
that's illegal.
Guillorme had to go around him and then slap his hand on him.
All right. Come on, Jeff. Stay alive.
Something that if he'd been out, we certainly would have had a review on that play. Something that hasn't come up a lot in the last couple of years. But it's still in the books where they wrote it with Buster Posey rule. Lindor runs, the pitch is low, throw to third by Contreras, and he's out. Oh, what a huge.
Why are you still in third base?
Cut down Lindor from the second out.
Well, Ken, there goes your base running smartness there. That was dumb. That don't make no sense. You're in scoring position.
And Lindor gets caught.
Well, that's the key. Contreras, one of the best arms in the game. And that throw had to be perfect to get Lindor. He had the base stolen as far as the jump, but the throw was great, perfectly placed, and Higgins applied the tag.
I don't understand that at all.
He just caught the ball.
That's so stupid.
Right into the arm of Lindor. So now 2 out and nobody on. 1-2 count to McNeil. And Jeff takes one from the shots missed.
That was stupid. A base hit scores Lindor anyway. Makes no sense.
To be able to throw from this arm angle, he throws sidearm, and it's a perfect throw by Contreras. That's why he's an all-star.
Yeah, it had to be a perfect throw, but you're in scoring position.
2-2 to McNeil.
I get you want to get to third base with less than 2 outs, sack fly, but you don't need it there. There's no need. You put yourself in a situation.
He's failed to score after
way too aggressive.
The first 2 men on the 10th.
This ain't the first time he did this as a Met too. He's done this before.
To work his way out of it. That's avoided the bottom of the 10th despite a runner at third with nobody out. And now McNeil strikes out to end the top of the 11th. The Mets get a run.
All right, well, now it's up to Diaz to hold the lead with the ghost runner on second. Let's see if he can do it. If not, again, do we have another game later? I mean, 20 innings. Why not? All right, guys. Bottom of the 10th. Mets got 1 run. when Lindor tried to be Superman and try to win the game himself, but a little too aggressive there. Not what you needed. But look, Diaz done it before with a 1-run lead. Look, we need him to strike out, guys. But they got top of the order up. They got Ortega, Contreras, and Happ. 3 of their best hitters, or at least 2 of them. So, got to get it done. Let's go. Once again, guys, you just tuned in. We're in the bottom of the 10th. The Mets just scored in the top of the 10th to get a 2-1 lead. Trumpets are blasting in your head. Not literally, because I get copyrighted if I did it. So, Diaz coming in for the save. Bottom of the 10th, 2-1 Mets. This game's at least 4 hours long now, so enjoy. And pretty good chance that tonight's game is going to be another 4-hour game. I'm glad I'm not doing that live stream. I'll be very tired. Yeah, like I said, no doubt about it. Diaz has been great this year. But again, you got a guy in a second. How many times have he jammed the hitter and the ball has been to the outfield on a jam base hit? All right, guys. Here we go again. Getting it done.
2 out, runner at third. Escobar smothers it. J.D. Davis makes the save at first. The Mets.
I really hope the Mets win this ball game, because that play is going to be played over and over again. Alvino pumping his fist. Davis celebrating before he even caught the ball. Come on. Come on, Edwin. How about a couple of strikeouts here?
8 strikeouts, 29 pitches. Look at the strikeout numbers to innings pitched. Just remarkable. How is that possible?
That you throw 29 pitches and get 8 strikeouts to 9 batters.
It's just dominance with both pitches.
Well, he's going to have to be just about
Alvarado, it'll be the play of the year so far if they win this ball game. Because it doesn't matter if they lose the game.
So Diaz, like Ottavino, has to be wary of the steal of third. It worked for the Cubs, although they weren't able to get the run in. The Mets tried the same, but Lindor was caught stealing, which denied the Mets a chance to add a run. So tying run at second.
Gotta be careful with the steal.
Rafael Ortega, and the Mets will play for the bunt. Ortega's 0 for 3 and a walk, and he's set to swing, and he takes a slider inside for ball 1.
This umpire is so inconsistent.
Josh Hader struggling as badly as he is in Milwaukee. Right now, Diaz is right at the top of the food chain when it comes to closing. Can't be much better. Foul back on the slider. It's 1-1.
Well, Eduardo, it's a momentum changer if they win.
Francisco gave up 3 home runs at the bottom of the night, capped by
Come on, Edwin.
walk-off grand slam.
Hader's been almost perfect.
18 strikeouts per 9 innings. Holy Christ.
18.1.
Come on, Edwin.
Just off
Blow
the
that
charts.
fastball by him. He's on that slider. There we go.
He takes
That's what I
fastball
like to
first
see.
strike at 98. It's 1-2. It's Wilson Contreras on deck, and then Ian Happ.
Come on.
As the Cubs try to at least equalize here at the bottom of the 11th. Lindor keeping Morel as close as he can at second. 1-2 to Ortega.
Got him. Yeah. That's one. Let's go.
Just keep on coming for Edwin Diaz.
Nasty slider.
Every count and has 2 1-5 pitches. The fastball and slider. The slider has been the more dominant.
So now Wilson Contreras, who kept the Cubs in this game with his throw to get Lindor in the top of the inning. He's got 0 for 4 at the plate today.
Come on.
2 strikeouts, just 1 for his last 29.
Power against power here.
Contreras fouled back on the
Wow.
fastball.
He was ready for that one.
Here's that camera again. Strikeout pitch way out in front of that slider because as a hitter, you got to be prepared for triple
Again, it
digits.
seems like it, right? That's an amazing stat. That's 2 strikeouts an inning. That's insane. Oh, yeah. Well, that was a slider that hit. Missed it. All right, I think I got to go upstairs with a fastball here. He's fishing.
Torres has a hit at 4 career at-bats against Diaz. Evans ahead in the count 0-2. Goes to Warner.
Strike 3. Got him! Oh, tag it. I think he's out. So 2 outs. They might have got him out at third base. He's trying to steal third. I don't know. We'll see. Game could be over here, guys.
See when the tag comes. Boy, the ball beat him. Went for his
He missed the tag.
So kind of missed it, but he had slapped that tag on the bag. In front of the bag, he has a shot.
That's what Buck says all the time.
It's a good call. Nice call by the umpire there.
That's what he did right there.
Gotta come to the bag.
All right, 2 strikeouts. 1 more to go. Come on.
Their final out. Time run at third. Here's Ian Hammond. 0 for 4 today. 2 strikeouts for Diaz.
All right, strike 1.
The way the defense is set up
Come
now,
on.
Morel at third base is going halfway to the plate. So anything in the dirt, Nino's got to smuggle it. Can't even let it get away 6 feet.
Now Bruce is feeling the slider.
Gotta be careful with a pass ball. Wild pitch. Jesus Lord.
He has big for his 20th save of the year.
Come on.
1-1 to Ian Hammond.
Come on, Frankie. Yeah, put it in the books, baby. That's a win that we needed, baby. That's a big win right there with Scherzer pitching tonight. Go. Excellent defense all around by this team. Let's go, Bobby. Thank you for the super chat. Let's go. Gary, keep the run emoji and the put it in the books emoji. I love it. Woo-hoo.
Runs to show for it, but a lot of good things happen in this game.
Oh, God, that's why I'm losing my hair. I swear to God.
2 more RBIs. The only runs batted in this afternoon. Ottavino with 2
That was a
solid
win.
innings.
That was a win.
No runner on third situation.
I don't care if it was against the Cubs. That's a win.
The plays of the year.
Let's go.
Ben Davis. Diaz with his
Let's go. Beautiful, Bobby. I appreciate it once again. Thank you. Yeah. You got heart problems? I'm sorry if you're a Met fan.
With the money on the line. Difficult play.
Up the middle, not easy play for Lindor. And right now, I love the shift. Well, guys, I don't know how the Mets win that ball game, but they've always find a way to win these type of games. 8-1 in extra innings, and we got Scherzer pitching tonight. So a pretty good chance that we could take the first 3 games of the series. So once again, guys, the game is on SNY tonight, 8:20. Scherzer on the mound against Drew Smyly. Pretty good chance we got a perfect situation for the Mets to pick the first 3 games up of the year. And it's all, listen, I don't know what to say, guys. That was just pretty cool. Escobar with the nice diving stop, throwing the ball in the dirt. Davis scoops the ball like he played first base his entire life. Makes the out. Looks like the Mets are going to lose in the bottom of the 9th or the 10th, excuse me. And they figure it out in 11th. They get it done. So great win, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale and the last game before the All-Star break. I will see you guys next time. Bobby, once again, thank you again for the super chat. Everybody have a good night. Let's go Mets. Big win. Let's win again tonight, guys. Have a good night, guys.